Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Cammy. Hello, Stella. Hello, Master. Hello, anybody else who may be lurking and not active in the chat. This stream is going to be awesome. Maybe even some Leo Rage. We'll find out. If there's anything like that 9.x level that I was doing last time, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Rage. But yeah, we'll find out about if the skills have gotten rusty or not. Because it has been, what, like, three-ish weeks since the last time, probably? I would definitely agree I'm more of an ice person. Yeah. I don't like super hot weather. I think I have a calmer, just more quiet personality, which I would associate with ice and just blue instead of fire and red. So, good call, Master. Good call. Hopefully I can stay the whole time, but maybe not. I have a school trip tomorrow. Nice. Well, I hope you have fun on the school trip, Cammy. What's the trip for? Kind of surprised you have a school trip because you just graduated, right? Seems weird to do one after graduation, but either way, I hope you have fun with it. Ha. I like the lion emoji, Stella. That's a good. I mean, Leo does kind of work with lion, yeah. That's one of the like star sign things, right? Like God, like not like Aquarius. What the hell are they? Virgo is one of them. Leo is one of them. Pisces. What? Like birth signs? Is that what they're called? I think Leo is one of those, right? I remember seeing this gameplay, but I didn't know what the game was called until now. Now you know, Stella, the more you know, yeah. A Dance of Fire and Ice. I think it's generally just abbreviated as adofai, though. A-D-O-F-A-I. Which makes sense, because it's kind of a long title, so... I wish I could, like, make the screen bigger on my screen, but oh well. Zodiacs, yes, that's it. Thank you, Cammy. Going to Kings Island. Nice. I can't say that I'm familiar with Kings Island off the top of my head, but I do hope you have fun. Also, sorry if you hear some like crunching or like a bag like that. I have some candy that I'm snacking on. I wanted to have some chips after I finished eating dinner, but I was trying to get my short posted and get things ready for stream. So I was like, like I don't want to eat chips on stream. That's way too loud. So I went with candy instead, but the bag is kind of loud. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, let me start. Whoops. I need to move to world 10, which was somewhere down to the right. All right. So we did world 9. We finished on world 9 last time. So we're going to be here on world 10 to start this one. Part ASMR stream because you're eating. Yeah, that would make it a part ASMR stream. I don't know if people actually like the sound of other people eating. I don't like hearing other people eat. Well, okay. I shouldn't say I don't mind the sounds of eating. I really don't like when people talk with their mouth full. Like, that is one of my absolute biggest pet peeves. I think it sounds so gross when people talk with their mouth full. But that's just a Leoism. What is Leo's birthday? Is it in the Leo sign? I don't think it is, but let me check the signs. Leo. Zodiac. Birthdays. Wow. Leo's birthday is also in the Aries. Go figure. Me and Stella. Oh my god. I forgot my password. Ah, no. Sorry, I'm having an absolute brain fart here. Leo's birthday is April 15th. So it was about a month and a half ago. I didn't say anything about it. I don't remember if I streamed that day, but I was like, I've only been streaming for 2 months. I don't really have any big birthday ideas, so I'm just gonna kind of let it fly by. And maybe next April 15th, there could be a Leo birthday bash or something. Who knows? February 2nd, February 10th. Nice. I know a couple people IRL who also are February birthdays. I guess that would make them an Aquarius as well. Rare birthdays? Is February like a rarer month for birthdays? I don't actually know. I assume like August, September is pretty common. But you know what they say with hello Kirby, welcome to the stream. You haven't missed a whole lot. I've just been chatting. I haven't started playing yet. Yes, Aries twins for sure, Stella. There you go. B-Day twinning, especially if you're in April near the 15th. 28 days, so it's most... That makes sense, yeah. It's the month with the least days, so it would be the hardest to fall on there. But you know how they say, like... I forget the exact number, but if you're in a room with, like, 16 or 28 other people, something like that, then... like, chances are 2 people in that room have the same birthday, which mathematically I have never understood. I'm sure it's not an even distribution of all 365 days, but I don't understand how, if there are 28 people in the same room, there's like greater than a 50% chance that 2 of them share a birthday. Like, how does that work? If there's 365 days, you don't even cover 10% of the days. If it's only 28 people. Like, I'm sure I could read something about it and that would kind of explain it. But I don't get it. But it works because at work, I have a really small team, like 10 people or less. I don't remember the exact number, but it's less than 10. And me and one of the other guys on the team have the same birthday. Like, what are the odds of that? That there's less than 10 of us on this team, and 2 of us have the same birthday. There's that other math thing too with, it's from like the game show, right? Where there's 3 doors and there's a prize behind one of the doors, and you pick a door, and it doesn't have the prize. So then it's like, all right, there's 2 doors left. You know, one of them has the prize. Should you stay with the door? Or sorry, you pick a door and then they reveal one of the other 2 doors doesn't have the prize. It's like, okay, so now either the door you picked or the other door has the prize. Should you stay with the door you picked or switch? And I think that switching has a higher chance of getting the prize. But again, mathematically, it makes absolutely no sense to me. It's 50-50. Like, switching doesn't change that it's 50-50. One of them has it, and the other one doesn't. I've read an explanation and it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't know. People are like, well, it obviously makes sense that... No, it doesn't. It's not obvious. It makes literally no sense to me that if you switch, you have a higher chance than staying. I think it's something like, okay, you pick it at the first and there's 3. So you have a 33% chance. Cool. Then when they take one away, now it's a 50% chance. So technically, if you stay with the one you currently have, it's still 33%. But if you switch, now it's 50%. I think that's the logic. It doesn't make any sense to me. Taurus. Nice, more diversity then there, Kirby. How did we start talking about birthdays? I think because I was talking about how Leo is one of those zodiac signs. And then it went to the signs and then birthdays and... But yes, we did miss it, Master, just because I never mentioned it. I'm pretty sure I included it in the debut stream and that was probably the only time I've ever mentioned it. But yes, next year there'll have to be something. Math is definitely weird, Cammy. I love stuff like that, like the Monty Hall problem makes no sense, but yeah, the math does say it's true, even if I can't wrap my head around it. I don't know anyone who has the same birthday as me. Huh. I guess I'm the only person then, unless you or Kirby do, or unless Master or Kirby do. I know one person who has the same birthday, and I know a couple people within a week of me, but not only one person on the actual same day. What's the likelihood that you select the right one during the first choice? Not likely, so it's better to say that if they revealed something wrong, then you're also wrong, so it's better to change. Like, I still can't wrap my head around it, even if... I don't know. One of my friends always jokes around about 50-50, like, no matter what question you ask, it's always 50-50, because it's either true or false. Like, I mean, yeah, like, if you blow it up to a bigger perspective like that. But... I'm in April? Ah, you and me both, Kirby. Leo's birthday is April 15th. Philosophical stuff is fun too. Theseus, I do like philosophy or philosophical questions, but I can't say I'm super familiar with Theseus' ship. Question can be subjective, like what's the best song? That's not true. True. Those can't be true or false. I was thinking more like grounded things that have a concrete answer. Or like probability things. Like anything probability related, he would just say it's 50-50, just to be funny. Hello, Sebi. Welcome to the stream. Another new profile picture, huh? Someone in my class had the same birthday as me. They got all the wishes and I got nothing. That's so sad. That's so sad, Sebi. I'm sorry. All right, let's get into this. The train question is fun sometimes. Is that the like either it like you can divert the train and it will hit one person, or you can do nothing and it will hit like 5 people or something like that? That was pretty good for first try. Ooh. Trapezoid twist, okay. I actually, Stella, that reminded me, I have a game on Steam. I think it's called The Trolley Problem or something like that. I'm pretty sure the whole game is just questions like the train thing, but it's intentionally framed to be very like stupid and over the top. rather than serious. I don't know if it would make a good stream game. I haven't looked into it too much, but I do have something kind of like that. Just a morality question, pretty much. Yeah, and there's definitely very valid arguments for both sides. I missed you, Sebby. It's been forever. My last stream was Tuesday. Been busy with life and school ending, making my job more stressful than usual. Yeah, the IRL stuff always, I feel, has big impacts on that. Hopefully it calms down and it gets less stressful soon. Your character looks weird when you eat? I actually haven't looked. Is it just the mouth moving? I was playing the game while I was eating in that sense, so I didn't notice how it looked. Replace a ship piece by piece, saving each one once the whole thing is replaced. Use the old pieces to build the same ship. Which is this is his ship, the new one he uses, or the old pieces he assembled? Right. I've seen people use that same question for like people, right? Because it's something like the atoms or the cells in your body, like they split and new ones keep being created, but the old ones are dying. I don't know if that's actually what happens or if it was a theoretical like the ship where it's like every um like how much of your body can get replaced before you're not you anymore, so to speak? Like is there a percentage? Like are you the same person that you were as a kid because of all of that like atom or cell division and replication and whatnot? Like yeah, it's pretty interesting to think about. Hello Tristan, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if the mouth is moving and I'm not talking, then I can see how that would be a little strange. I need to slightly tilt my screen so I can see the chat better here. For teleportation, oh yeah, I've heard it mentioned for that too. Because it like disassembles you. Or the idea is that it disassembles you and then it reassembles you. Chat could interact if it was set up for the game. Oh yeah, like a voting thing. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'd have to figure out how to do an interaction like that. Or I could just do polls, I guess, for each of the things, just to see what people pick. Someone quit last week, about to lose 2 more in a month, not looking good. Damn. Yeah, I can see how that would be stressful, Sebi. My work actually has been going through something similar, even though it's just like office like desk jobs. My team has basically gone down in size by like 33% or something like that, like a third. Uh, and there's a hiring freeze, so we're still getting projects and work, but now it's like the same amount of work divided among less people. So each of our individual workloads are going up. And since there's a hiring freeze, we can't really get new people to help us. And yeah, it's been definitely stressful going through stuff like that. I hope you're able to manage though. Every 10 years or something, all the atoms are entirely different. Damn. I've never played this. It looks a bit hard. It's definitely challenging as it introduces some of the new things. It's very timing based. Well, all rhythm games are timing based. It's more of like understanding what each of these turns means for the beat that you're supposed to like play on. It's time, so polls might not work, but you have to enter your stream key. Oh, okay. I think I've seen that for like the Jackbox games. Like when streamers play Jackbox and then um people can vote on the answers. Like they'll do collabs with other VTubers, but then they open it up to chat to vote for the winners of the questions and prompts and stuff like that. So, but in that case, it's like it's a separate online room that you join outside of the stream. So that's probably why that works. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look into that more to see how it actually works. The stream key, I think it's just something that shows up on the page of your stream before you go live that you use to put in your streaming software. I don't use the stream keys because I just have my OBS is like directly linked up with my YouTube. So it just kind of seamlessly does it without me needing to, but you can choose to do it the manual way. Oh, okay, that turn is tricky. Try that again. Okay. Those trapezoid turns are pretty rough. Work sounds rough with the hiring freeze and the piling of work. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just like there's so many different factors that come into that. Like internally, they don't really have the people to replace to help. Externally, they can't really hire because of like economy reasons, budget reasons. Like there's a lot that plays into it, and I kind of get it objectively. But as the actual person doing the work, then it's rough at times. Markiplier did Jackbox with chat before. That was fun. I was mostly doing voting. It was fun to watch. Did he actually have chat like putting in answers too, or just voting? I think the risk with letting chat and viewers vote is that again, like you can't control what they say. So if they write or say something like offensive, then if you don't catch it fast enough before it gets on the stream, then that's potentially pretty bad. So I think that's why a lot of people just do it with like as a collab and then let people vote. I was on my own to close yesterday, 8 to 12 a.m., complete lone wolf. If my dad wasn't the manager there, then I would have quit last night. It was that bad. Yeah, I mean, night shift alone on your own to manage, like, making everything, getting, like, the customers inside, making the food. Yeah, that sounds pretty rough, to put it mildly. Definitely feel for you. Hopefully you're able to, try and get some sleep in and just do things to help relax while you're not working. I mean, that's always whenever I get really overwhelmed with work or stressed out, my big thing is like I'll just come home and then I like lay on the couch on my phone and like watch funny YouTube videos or like Impractical Jokers is like my comfort show. Like when I get really stressed out about stuff, I just go and watch Impractical Jokers and it always helps me like feel a little bit better. I know that might sound kind of stupid, but I think it's good to have like those comfort things to fall back on. I played with viewers and the ones who couldn't participate in the games would vote. Oh, okay. That's cool that he did that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd definitely be open to something like that at some point. As an adult, do you all still have homework? Like, uh, you don't really have homework that you're assigned from places, so to speak, anymore. But there's definitely still work that gets done at home. Yeah, like Sebi said. Bills taking care of the house, chores, yard work, life stuff. Just like general adult responsibilities. But it's not like doing math problems and stuff. It's very much just like real world things. Now, if you work a job that is so busy that you also do some work at home, then if you count that as homework, maybe, but that's pretty different, I think. Fully an advocate for voting only for chat. That's the way Trolley Problem game does it. Same with Jackbox. Oh, Trolley Problem actually has it built in. That's what you were talking about with the stream key. Like it's actually integrated in the game itself. That's pretty cool. Relaxing like a Leo stream. You hear, bro? Chill. Leo stream is comfy. Good. I am glad to hear that because I think like that's what I want it to be for the most part. Like I think ever since I started streaming, and I might even have it in like my YouTube description and stuff, like I aim to have streams that are like relaxing and fun and comfortable. Like, because I'm not a super high energy person, obviously. So I like am more of a low key person. So I hope that that kind of like think like Shinri from Hollow Stars, if any of you watch him. Like that's the same type of vibe I think that I like when I watch stuff and that I would make in my streams. So I'd be glad if that's how it comes across. Those octagons aren't too bad. I love Impractical Jokers, but my favorite is Family Guy for sure, or MST3K. Oh yeah, I do remember you mentioning being a big fan of Family Guy. Like you've watched it all the way through a bunch of times. I think I had said like I'm many seasons behind. That was one of my go-tos in college, but since college and now it's been 4 or 5 years, I haven't really caught up with it. So I have a lot to do. Anyone in college would still have homework to do. Yes, that is true. A lot of homework in college. As a former college student myself, I can verify that. You know you need to mow the grass when you got monkeys swinging on vines outside your windows. That definitely sounds like a good situation to mow. You don't want the monkeys swinging around. You also don't want ticks in your grass. Comfy streams are great to watch. Yes, completely agree, Stella. Like after a long day at work, big fan of. So like I said, Shinri from Hollow Stars, but also Fauna from Hollow Live. She's another one who I think is very good with the whole comfy atmosphere. I really like her ASMRs. Like I always find it very relaxing. I just listen to them during the workday sometimes. Like I'll put my AirPods in, even when I'm at the office. Like put my AirPods in, and I just have like ASMR and low volume because I think it's very relaxing. Half octagons, yes, true. Only half. Okay, those stairs are pretty straightforward. She's great at talking and playing at the same time. Fauna, yeah. My brother watches her and she's chaos sometimes, especially with Hitman. I think that's kind of like a funny contrast that she has. Yeah. Like even though she's normally quieter and comfy, she can definitely have that chaos when needed. I actually haven't seen the Hitman streams live, but I've seen some clips of them. It's definitely funny. And she's low key kind of like big with games. Like she's not one of the people that you would have expected from Hololive to be very into games, but she is, which is nice. Skill I can't do it all. It's tough, Sebi. Like I definitely find that I can lose my train of thought. Either I lose my concentration in the game if I focus too much on talking, or if I'm focusing on the game, my thoughts will like trail off and then I lose that. It's tough to do both at the same time. It's like a hallmark of a good streamer. I definitely can't do it with rhythm games. It needs to be one or the other. But with stuff like Amnesia, that's a little easier. Or like RPGs, that's easier. Listening to Fawn has rubbed off on you because you're my comfy streamer. Thank you, Master. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I like the piano, so smooth sounding. It is. It's very smooth, yeah. My brothers like Hololive a lot. They have a lot of great streamers. Between Hololive and Hollow Stars, both English and Japanese. And now there's the Indonesia one as well. Like, they have a ton. Very good streamers all around, very talented, very diverse in the types of things they like to do. I'd say Hololive is definitely my favorite, like, of the companies for VTubers. I mean, I like a bunch of different VTuber companies and VTubers from all sorts, like 5 or 6 different companies, plus indie VTuber. Like, I watch a lot, but Hololive is usually my go-to. Both the English side generally, but the guys and the girls. I like a bunch of both of them. Even streamers who are huge make mistakes when playing because they happen to glance at chat. Yeah. And you can tell when I'm glancing at chat. I think I've said this before, but when I'm looking in the direction that I'm looking right now, that's when I'm like looking at the game. If you can see my eyes shift to the right like that, well, my left, your right. That's when I'm glancing at the chat. So if I look in this direction, or if my eyes are in this direction, that's when I'm looking at chat. So if you see me in the middle of playing something, but my eyes like keep moving to the side, it's because I keep checking the chat. I was actually, when I was going through a rhythm game earlier to make stuff for shorts, I could see in one of the songs that I kept glancing to the side like anytime that there was a slower part in the song, and then I messed up as soon as I started talking. It's like, of course. Classic rhythm game. One of my brother's favorites is Ina. Ina's really good. She's great at drawing. She's gotten really good at singing too, actually. Like, she was pretty quiet and just not as confident at the start because I don't think it was one of her strong suits. But like, if you listen to her now, she has improved so much. I like Ina as well because she's another one that I think is pretty comfy. Like, she's the comfier one of the first generation, and then Fawn is the comfier of the second. And then for like the guys, I would say Altair is probably the comfier from the first generation of the guys, and then um, Shinri from the second. Although, yeah, I would say Altair still, just because of his voice. Like, it's quieter compared to the rest of them. Your model has some pretty good horizontal tracking. Funny to see your eyes dart right and left just as you mess up because you looked at chat. Yeah, just pay attention to that and you'll see. Like, if I start looking to the side a lot, I'll probably mess up or get distracted in the game. But I do think I'm very happy with the eye tracking and the eyebrow tracking. I think it's very, very good on the model. Oh, what the hell was that? Like, huh. That swing is, that really caught me off guard. Well, I don't watch Hololive. I'm fine with my brother showing me clips they might find funny. Clips are the best. Like, they're shorter, they're easier to consume. They really help you understand, I think, a streamer and like what they like, how they act, how they talk, just in like a quick, succinct video. I mean, clips are how I got into VTubers. I'm sure a lot of people are the same. Like, they see clips of a certain company, of a certain streamer, they think they're good, they start checking that company or the streamer out, and then that's how it started for me. I still remember my first ever clips. I'd like heard of a VTubing and I thought it was weird, so I'd never watched one. This was like late 2020. And then one of my good friends sent me a couple clips from Hololive English because they had just debuted like a couple months before that. And it was a clip, like a clip compilation of Ame raging at games, which was funny. There was Gura singing the opening song from Evangelion. And she was, I mean, she's a great singer, like one of the best in the company, I think. But um she like forgot the lyrics at one point, and just how she reacted when she forgot the lyrics was pretty funny. And then I also saw some clips of some of the Japanese Hololive streamers. There was Miko accidentally burning her house down in Minecraft. That was, as a big Minecraft player myself, I could relate, but I thought it was pretty funny. There's a couple Corone Mario clips, and also Miko with Grand Theft Auto, like iconic. All right, let's try this Dizzy Octagon one. Boom. Full octagons. All right. Take a quick drink break and candy break. The candy, in case anybody was wondering, is Nerds Gummy Clusters. They've been my favorite lately. Very good. And I just dropped it on the floor. Where'd it go? Do you ever plan on joining a company? I would be open to it. Yeah. I think there's a lot of pros and cons to joining a company. So there's a lot to consider if you do want to go that route. And I've definitely thought about it. But I figured before I were to commit to anything, I would want to actually try doing it on my own and see how I like it. You know, there's no point in applying to something if you don't actually know you'll like it or have the experience, I feel. Now, it's not to say that if you don't have the experience, you can't do it. I think, for example, Finana from Nijisanji had no streaming experience before she joined. I think as well, Axel from Hollow Stars English also didn't have any streaming experience. So you can definitely join and be successful. But I think having the experience not only helps you get into the company, but also just helps you understand, is this something you like doing? Is this something you want to do? Not just for fun or a hobby, but for like a full-time job? Because being in a company, like it's actually your job. Like there's a lot of expectations, there's manager meetings, there's a lot of work off stream. Like there's a lot to it. So I would definitely be open to it. It's just there's a lot of people who are open to it and interested in it. So there's a ton of competition. I would be very interested in knowing when companies get application periods open, like how many people apply in that period. I know Hololive has perpetually open auditions, like anybody can apply for Hololive at any time as long as you meet the criteria. Which I think for Hololive English, that's just being over 18 and speaking English. But I lost my train of thought again. I was like reading other chat comments as I was talking, and then I forgot what I was saying. Basically, where I was going with it is that there's a lot of pros and cons to either side. If you're indie, you have total control about like your hours, what content you do. In a company, you might be restricted in terms of like what you can actually play because it has to be vetted by your managers. You have to get the approval from the company to actually monetize the streams. But if you're an indie, you can basically just do whatever you want whenever you want. So you have a lot more freedom. But if you're in a company, you have a lot more resources at your disposal, right? Like you have a manager who will help you like develop talents to handle like scheduling collabs, I'm assuming, to like help connect you with resources for creating like art assets and music stuff if you're doing covers and whatnot. Like, you have a lot of resources and help in a company. Plus, you have a much larger initial exposure. Like, when you start with a company, you're going to have thousands and thousands of subscribers before you even do your first stream. Whereas if you're an indie, you're starting from scratch. Like, you have to grind just to get like 1, 2, 3, 4 viewers, like to get anybody to subscribe to you. It's so much harder to grow when you go it alone. So you're definitely weighing like the freedom, the resources, obviously money. But like, I'm sure the biggest indies probably get more money than some big company ones because the indies get to keep all of it. Like, they're not losing cuts to the company and other things. You know, like, again, it's very much a give and a take. So there's a lot to weigh if you're interested in that. Oh man. I gave such a long answer to that I like fell behind on the chat. That's why I got distracted, because I started reading the chat to try and catch up as I was talking. Let me take another sip of my tea here quick. Oh shit. Sorry if that was loud. My the coaster that I had my mug sitting on, like, it stuck to it. There must have been a little bit of tea. So when I picked it up, it just fell off and clattered. But yeah, Stella, it's totally valid that if you're doing VTubing, if you would prefer to not be in a company, then, you know, totally in your power to just stay as an indie and do it that way. Definitely, as somebody who is an indie, I can see the appeal. Just knowing that I can do everything the way I want, when I want. But I do think as well with a company for collabs, like, it's nice having gen mates, you know, who like you kind of grow and get to know together on this like big journey to easily collab with. And like, it's like a friendly competition almost. Like, you're all trying to grow and you're pushing each other to be better and grow as well. And like, I like that. Especially because I'm kind of shy, so it's hard for me to reach out to like other indies and try and make friends and make those connections. That's how I got to watching Leo. I was recommended Vesper's debut through YouTube, but my first clip I saw was a Miko clip, I think, probably GTA. Yeah, Miko GTA is, I think, such a huge entry point for people. Like, those clips went absolutely viral. It's very wholesome if you know Miko's backstory too. Like, she's one of my favorites, so I think she was feeling very down about her growth and career in VTubing, I believe, at that point. But GTA absolutely blew up for her because of all those clips, and that like launched her popularity up. So it was great for both people. I would really only do it for fun, but I don't know if I'd talk with my real voice. This is my real voice, but it's definitely, there are VTubers who use voice changers or just put on a voice. The problem with using a voice is you have to be really good with maintaining it if you're going to use a different voice. Like, if you want to talk like an octave higher or lower or something, can you keep that up throughout a multi-hour stream multiple times a week? Like, you definitely need to, I think, practice if that's how you were going to go. I don't see an issue using your real voice, but I do see why people would use different ones, especially if you're really into playing a character. Because your character might have a different voice that you envision for them that's different from your real voice. I watched Kizuna Ai for a while, but I didn't really get into her gaming channel. Kizuna Ai was a staple of early VTubing. I don't think I've tried those nerds, but it sounds yummy. They're very, very good. I would definitely recommend them, Stella. They're like my go-to candy. These nerds and Twizzlers are my two go-to candies. So many people are like, Twizzlers taste like plastic, Leo. Like, what the hell are you doing? You actually like Twizzlers? Yeah, I like Twizzlers. Fight me. They're good. I'd be part of a company until I reach 2 million, then I would go indie with free exposure from the company. People have definitely done that. There's some big names from big companies who have left, and now they're very successful as indies or with other companies. I think Kuzuho was recruited and got to keep his character. Definitely, there are some that are scouted or recruited. I think Rin Penrose from Idol is another one who got recruited. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to run your message through Google Translate, Kirby, because I can't read Japanese. Let's see what this says. Oh, I actually have DeepL open. That's convenient. Surely this will be unreadable. You were right, Kirby. You were right. It was unreadable to me, but now I can read it because I put it through DeepL. There we go. But yeah, Kirby, we were just talking about pros and cons of joining a company versus being an indie if you're doing VTubing. Oh my gosh, still so many comments to catch up on. I'm not sure what to comment here, not sure about the space. I guess like with anything, be careful, look out for yourself. There's enough music industry horror stories, be careful out there. Yeah, I mean, depending, it's interesting. If you read like about some of the VTuber agencies and like especially some of the smaller ones, like not the big ones that you hear about all the time, not the Hololives or Nujisanjis or Phase Connect or Idol, Kawaii, Prism, like those are more mid-sized ones, I guess. But there are other ones that have a lot of controversy and drama, which, you know, with how popular VTubing has gotten and how many people are interested, and maybe people are making companies who don't really know how to run companies, or they don't have the resources that they should have if they're going to be running a company, or egos getting the, like, there's a lot. Like, if you're applying for a company, you need to be very cognizant of who you're applying for and do your research as well. I'll be sad because I won't know it's you. Well, Cammy, in the theoretical situation that did happen, since this is my real voice, and I would probably be talking the same way, if you were to see clips, you might recognize just from the way I sound or talk. It does also depend on the company, I believe. Certain companies let you, like, in addition to working for the company and streaming as a VTuber for them, they'll also still let you do stuff on your previous persona. Hololive is an example of that. Like, not all of them do it. Some of them are 100% on their Hololive persona, right? But there are some of them who were successful or did stuff before Hololive, and they still do things on those accounts. I think we all know a certain Hololive streamer who does what Leo is talking about. Yeah, there you go, Master. So, like, I think off the top of my head, in Hololive, there are 3 or 4 who still do stuff on their past one. Some of them more than others, but it's definitely a thing. And it's nice that they don't restrict you. Like, they don't say you have to only do this. Like, they still give you the freedom to do things on your old one if you want to, but you don't have to. I don't know what other companies' rules are, but it's like an if you know thing. Lose freedom for resources or freedom with no resources. Yeah, I mean, that also depends on the company too. Some have more freedom than others. There's just a lot of variance in all of it. They got away with a pretty crazy stream recently. So, oh yeah, the genital jousting stream. I didn't watch it, but I saw that it happened. I thought that was pretty funny. I think Axel also played it, or he's going to. But yeah, it would definitely depend on your manager and how much you have them on your side. Best to get to know someone, then see how far you can go. Yep, I would agree, Master. Master. Oh my god, why did I say it like that? Master. You still gotta follow YouTube's terms of service, though, if you're streaming on YouTube. Definitely, Stella, yeah. PP Pog. Yeah. RIP your ear users. I'm sorry. What kind of tea do I have? I have a lemon. I don't remember the brand. I can look it up and then mention it on my next stream, but it's a lemon tea, and I mix honey in with it because honey is good for your throat. So when you're talking a lot and streaming, I think honey is good. And then lemon is also good. Slow grow, especially going solo. Also depends how much energy and time you invest into joining a company compared to how much it would be worth it. Hard to get in, but even some small YouTubers who aren't big can have a loyal following, which sustains them. Yes, completely accurate in every way, Master. Yep. I found you via shorts. I'm glad the shorts are working. I think, so then Cammy, I think Jenny, Master, I think all of you have mentioned finding from shorts. I think Sebi, you mentioned that you saw, it was like a clip that I had posted to congratulate Obake Pam. That's where you found me. But the shorts are good for exposure, yeah. I found you a few months ago, subscribed, and never watched your videos. Then I decided to watch, and it was actually interesting. Well, I'm glad that you decided to watch, Kirby. Thank you. I'm glad that you found it interesting. I don't even know what my real voice is anymore. It changes. Cookies are my favorite kind of dessert, but I won't overconsume them. Cookies are good. Ice cream is probably mine. I love Rin. Rin's pretty funny. I don't watch her a ton, but the clips I have seen are good. Twizzlers are a staple for Canada. Nice. We're on the same side then. I hate Nerds and Twizzlers. I prefer Snickers and Skittles. I like Skittles as well. Snickers I'm not as huge of a fan of just because I don't really like chocolate. I mean, I'll tolerate chocolate, but it's not my favorite. I prefer stuff without chocolate. Fruit is good too, Sebi. I agree. Grapes in particular. Grapes, honeydew, cantaloupe, apples, oranges, bananas, strawberries, and pears. I like all those. Sea Dog joined VSojo as Booby. Is it Booby or Bubby? Either way, I did see that he joined, but he like never streams there, right? Like he's done it a couple times. But yeah, just who knows if one day that happened, Master, just keep your eye out and maybe you would recognize it. I am an actual scientist, Kirby, yeah. Like Sebi said, I'm a computer scientist. Less money depends on if you're talking about the scientist stuff, it definitely varies a lot depending on what type of scientist or what type of engineer, because there's also computer engineering. I actually started off as a computer engineer, and then I switched to computer science. We're way off topic. Should we get back to the game? I would like to play some more of the game, but I do like this topic a lot. Like, I'm very interested just in VTubing in general. Like, doing it myself, of course, I have fun, but I follow a lot of VTubers in the whole industry, so it's still fun for me to talk about it too. But I agree, I need to do some more of the game too. More of a coffee guy, but I drink it rarely. I drink coffee when I go into the office, and that's it. And I drink tea when I do streams, and that's it. Like, they're both very circumstantial for me. I also found you through shorts. Nice. My shorts are working. I'm glad you found one of the shorts, Stella. I'm finally almost caught up on the messages. Oh my god. Hello, saw your first adofai video, then YouTube recommended the stream. Hello, Vad, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it. I know that I've just been talking a lot, but I'm gonna get back to the game in a minute or so. I hope you enjoy it while you're here. I need to go back and see the first stream I joined. I've had a streak since the first one I started watching. Lost count, would like to know. I believe it was a YuGiOh one, or right before you. It was either YuGiOh or like the stream before the YuGiOh one. Because I remember you commented on a YuGiOh short that I posted, and then I saw you in the stream like the day after or 2 days after or something like that. So it was either a YuGiOh stream or the stream before YuGiOh stream. I do enjoy strawberries a lot. They're very good. I didn't like them as a kid, but I like them now as an adult. Strawberries are easy top 3 fruit. I don't think I would have it top 3, Sebi. Grapes are my number 1. And then I would probably say honeydew and watermelon are 2 and 3. But watermelon varies a lot. It has to be like the juicy, like crunchy kind. I hate the ones that have a lot of seeds. Science versus engineering is easy to explain the difference. The main difference when it comes to computer science versus computer engineering is that computer engineering does stuff with electrical engineering as well. Like computer science is mostly like coding. Like imagine you're mostly coding. You could also be a data scientist. Like if you major in computer science, you could do a lot of coding. Like you could do ETL, you could do like writing programs, you could do app development, you could do like data modeling and data analysis, like there's that type of stuff. If you are a computer engineer, you might be a little bit more involved in like architecture, like designing processes, designing actual hardware, because you're doing more with like the electrical engineering aspect of it in addition to the computer side, if that makes sense. Like that's the most like concise version of the difference that I can think of to explain. I drink coffee and tea quite often. I do like both of them, Stella. I just try to not like I just don't drink it as often because I don't want to get too reliant on it. Like I don't want to drink so much coffee that I need it every day. But I do like French vanilla coffee, like the taste of it, and I do like this lemon honey tea. Must continue building the chat wall. I finally caught up, Sebi. I finally caught up. We broke it, so there's not much point. No, I caught up, Cammy. I caught up. Engineering is mostly hardware, science is mostly software. Yeah, exactly, Ved. Engineering has more hardware focus, and science is more like programming software focus. Black tea is my go-to drink. I don't think I've had black tea before. In ice cream, I have been getting a lot is pralines and cream. It's pretty yummy, but I do love to have a classic strawberry cheesecake ice cream from time to time. Strawberry cheesecake ice cream sounds interesting. I've never had that. My go-to is cookies and cream or Oreo, depending on like it's the same thing. It just changes depending where you're getting it from. But cookies and cream / Oreo, my number 1. I also like chocolate chip a lot and peppermint stick. Basically, it's chocolate chip but instead of chocolate chips, it's little pieces of like candy canes. I get it a lot around Christmas, just to be festive and like in the season. Okay. Let's actually play this. Well. Don't forget to hydrate. Yeah. It was so much talking this first hour that it caught up. I do need to keep sipping on this. I've already almost completely finished my tea and it's only an hour in. Those speed changes. Okay. Oh, I was too early and that threw me off. Okay. I'm simping too. I mean, sipping. You can do both. What the heck? There we go. I recently beat XI It Go. Is that World 11? Then, Ved? XI? 17 checkpoints? Oh my god, that must be wicked long if there's 17 checkpoints. Holy crap. You can always make yourself more if you need it. True. I do have a whole box of the bags. I don't actually know. Do you need another bag, or can you keep using the same bag, just add more water? $10X. Final level of World 10? Butterfly Planet. Okay. Wow, that started off way faster than I expected it to. Okay. What is it about that curve that is... I got it that time. Oh. Great questions. Thank you, Cammy. I have a very inquisitive mind. What can I say? Pretty sure you need a new bag. Same bag would be less potent. That would make sense. It's the Crown Island level unlocks after beating all visible levels or by typing a secret code at any time. Oh, okay. Nice. I will take a secret level. I'm probably just going to try and do them in order, though. So if that's normally unlocked after you beat everything, then I would probably try and do it at the end. Now it's boiled water with a little tea juice. I mean, when you boil it down to the basics, then yeah, that is basically what tea is. I recently found a white chocolate peppermint white tea, and it's pretty yummy with milk, or tastes more like white chocolate with just sugar. You can taste more peppermint. That does sound pretty good. I love the taste of like vanilla and peppermint. I really like the smells of those two. Like vanilla candles. Delicious. Delicious smelling. I've never bit a vanilla candle, don't get me wrong. Oh my god, I forgot how those like parallelogram ones work. Oh. What the heck? $10X should be the fastest in the base levels? Oh. Well, highest BPM level right here then. That's a challenge. The highest BPM stuff is always tough. I like fast songs, like up to a certain extent, and then past a certain BPM. I don't know what it would be off the top of my head, but I definitely notice in other rhythm games, like there's like a concrete point that once it hits that speed, it's tough. 10X was pain the first time I played adofai, even before there were checkpoints in the base 12. Yeah, with no checkpoints, I can picture a lot of these being hard. We'll see, Master. We'll see if how many tries this takes, because the more tries it takes, the better of a chance that the Leo Rage comes out. I mean, that like 9-X at 1.4 speed that we were doing last time, that I was definitely raging, but I did try it like 30 times. Hot leaf juice is comfy to drink. It is definitely comfy. I got a roll of toilet paper with a 21 on every sheet for my birthday. That sounds like a pretty dad thing to do. I know this is off topic and don't hate me for asking this, but what is the weirdest gift you got? No, it's fine, Kirby. Don't worry about it. The weirdest gift I've ever gotten. Haha. I don't know if this is super weird, but the first thing that came to mind is for my birthday last year, one of my best friends got me a shirt that just says Sussy Baka on it. Like that's the whole shirt. It's a black t-shirt with a red line across the front, and inside the red line it says Sussy Baka. Like I don't know if that's super weird for like people who are into anime stuff. I thought it was funny, but it's the first thing that came to mind for something weird. I have that shirt. We can be twins. Damn, Sabby, we can. Sussy Baka twins. He also got me because I really like corgis and I really like Taco Bell. So one year a different year, he got me another shirt, which is just like it's a bunch of corgis like flying through space with tacos in their mouths. I don't know where he found it, but it's a weird shirt, but I love it. I wear it a lot. Bunch of corgis flying through space with tacos in their mouths. Good shirt. You can turn on accuracy meter and detailed stats at the end of a level in settings. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check that out after I beat this one then. It is related to overarching topic of birthday this stream apparently, so I'd say on top. True. We have talked about birthdays quite a bit. For my birthday this year, I received a collector's edition Amnesia Memories visual novel for Switch. Nice, Stella. Also, happy belated birthday if you were in April. It was only just last month. I've heard good things about the Amnesia games. Those are Otome ones, right? A reverse, like, where you play as a female main character and there's like 4 or 5 guys that... I think that's the type of game it is, right? I'm pretty sure I heard good things about it. Let's talk about that. Very punny, Sebi. Yep, I love Otome games. Nice. Is that one of the best ones? Like, what would be someone that you would recommend? For somebody who's never played one, like, what would you say is the Otome game they should play? I think we need to examine all the people making these shirts, not the ones buying them, the ones making them. True, like, how do they come up with that idea? Oh, man. Again, I once again forgot how that section works. I can see the square up there, so they're working in the older stuff in addition to the newer ones. Thanks for the belated B-Day wishes. My B-Day's end of... Oh, right. Kirby said they were in April, but you were in the same, like, What was it? Aries, I think. You were in like the same, like end of March and April are in the same group. So I was thinking about the group rather than the specific time. I enjoy watching you fail, not gonna lie. Wow, Cammy, you like seeing me in pain? You're a sadist. A sadist. No, I totally get it. I always think it's fun watching streamers that I like fail and just seeing how they react as they get progressively more annoyed. But it's also like satisfying seeing them get further and further in the thing until they finally beat it. That's twisted me too. Have a bunch of sadists in this chat. Damn. I guess you could always wish someone a belated birthday or a future one. So here's to everyone's past and future birthday. That is true, Master. Yeah. Amnesia Memories is a pretty good one to start with if you want to play Otome games. Nice. I think I might have it on either my Switch or my Steam wishlist because it looked interesting. It's the type of thing I would need to wait for a sale on since I've never played one. I realize what I am. Bow. I'll bow. Oh, man. Oh, I was doing so good on that run. Damn it. All right, well, that's progress. That's a sign that I'm on the right track. Amnesia Memories is a pretty good one to start with if you want to play Otome game. Oh, I read that one. It feels like survival, though, since you need to balance the suspicion and love bars because you can die in it. What? Is it like all of the guys have issues and they'll kill you if they get too suspicious or something? I agree with Stella. That's how I started Otome games. Also with the Amnesia. Is that a series or just one game? There's another one called like Code Realize or something, right? That's supposed to be good. I played a really fun game today. Cleaned my room, moved my desk to a different side. Now I plan on moving my bookshelves. You know, it's a lot of work doing that, but it's so satisfying when you finish rearranging it. I've recently been doing, or not recently, but I, over the past couple years, have done similar because I needed to keep buying more bookshelves for all the manga I was buying. So I think right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right now I have like 7 bookshelves. Technically it's 13, but it's like smaller ones that are stacked on top of each other to make 7 taller ones. And they're all completely full. I don't have room for any more. But I need more room. I need to do a big manga sell-off. I have too much manga that I don't need. Series that I've lost interest in or that I've already read, and the Leo library. Yeah, it basically is a library. I've joked that it's my manga library before. I have like close to 1,000 volumes. For context. Almost 1,000. Oh, I hit a checkpoint. Nice. Oh, that same exact spot. Uh, have you ever wondered why you exist? All the time, Cammy, all the time. One of life's biggest questions. I don't like the diamond route because of what happens in it, but I would start with that since I know what happens. I'm playing Amnesia Memories for the second time, by the way. Nice, nice. Well, I will keep it in mind if I do get around to playing it. I think the diamond route's pretty fun. Hey, the appeal of subjectiveness. I don't really enjoy manga. I prefer just text on the page, so I need to sell all my manga now. Hey, at least you'll get some money back then. Manga's not too hard to sell. I just find that people haggle over it a lot, which is kind of annoying. Like you list it for like, hey, I have volumes 1 through 5 of this series, and I want to sell them for $40, which is $8 a volume, and the retail is like $10 a volume. So you're saving $2 a volume, 20% sale. And then I might do a little bit more. Like I might do an extra 5 to 10% off because I just price to sell. And then people are like, yeah, I know that the retail on this is 50 and I know that you're only asking for 35, but could you do 30? I'm like, I get it. That's what like buying and selling is about. You want to try and see if you can get a better price. But I already priced it to sell, man. You're not going to find a better price than that anywhere. And then I'm like, no, I can't do 30, but I could meet you at like 32.50 because that's halfway between my price and what they're asking. And they're like, nah, that's too much. Let me know if you'll do 30. I'm like, really? I already priced it to sell and I was willing to go a couple dollars lower. And you're going to be so anal over $2.50. If you cared that much about $2.50, you shouldn't be buying manga. Like, go buy some food. If you're that desperate for money. Like, you should probably be spending your money in different ways if $2 is that big of a deal. Damn. And you could argue the same thing for me, though, right? Like, well, if you cared that much about $2, like, why can't you just go down? But it's not $2 for me. It's $5 for me. Because I already went down $2 to try and meet them somewhere. They want even lower. I get it, again, because that's what haggling is. It's the whole buying, selling experience. But when I know that I've priced these things better than any website and better than eBay, and I know you cannot find a better price than what I'm going to sell it for, to ask me for something even significantly lower, like a couple dollars lower, that's fine. Like $5 to $10 lower? Are you kidding me? It happens with cards a lot too. Like Pokemon cards when I sell that or sell those. I remember there was a card, like just for the sake of it, I'm going to use easy numbers so to illustrate the point. There was a card that was worth like $20 and I was selling it for 15. So you're already saving 25% of the market value by buying from me. And I always give free shipping because I hate paying for shipping, so I never make people pay for shipping. So $15 free shipping. So I'm losing like another dollar on shipping. So really it's 14. And then I pay the PayPal fees. I don't charge you the fees. So then it's like $13.50 or something. So I'm already $6.50 below the $20 market price. And then you see people, like, I've had people then ask, hey, can you do 10? I'm like, did you just ask me if I could do a near mint card that's worth $20 for $10? Did I hear that right? You want me to do 50% off the market price? The standard that people sell Pokemon cards for is 10% off the market price. I do like 15% because, again, I price things to sell. You just asked me for 50% off the market price on top of me already offering free shipping and that I pay the fees. So basically, you want 60% off the price after I factor that stuff in. Are you delusional? Absolutely not. And I don't know if I'd ever sell to them after they insulted me with that horrific offer. Oh my God. It just like, it gets me so riled up when people lowball me. I don't mind a little bit of haggling. It's like the name of the game. Again, like a couple dollars, like a 5% thing. But do not come in and disrespect me and my listing, which is already reasonably priced, with such a horrific offer. You just, ugh. Man, that annoys me. Well, I do a lot of buying and selling and trading on like eBay and Reddit and stuff like that. So I have a lot of experience doing this. So I have run into those types of people a lot. I would have to get normal end, bad end, and good end. I already have normal. It's worth getting all of the different endings, I think, Stella, yeah. Because it's just fun to see how it differs in the different ones. Checkpoint is actually invisible until you hit it. I did not know that, Ved. But that makes sense because I didn't know it was there until I respawned, and then I was like, oh, nice. Like, I didn't expect that. 3250, I think we should do 40 now. 35 is off the table. I've been haggling my whole life. Can't haggle a haggle. I am the master haggle. Wow. Sebi, are you my worst enemy when it comes to selling things? You're the person who haggles so much that I lose my mind. I love this. I've never laughed harder. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cammy. I think it's funny when I like look back on it, but in the moment when I get those like replies and offers, I'm like, what? Like actually on eBay recently, like sometime within the last couple of months, I don't know. Somebody put up like one of my grails, like a card that I would absolutely love to have. Like it's one of my favorite cards. Graded as a perfect 10, which is incredibly hard to get when you grade cards. Like extremely, extremely difficult. And they put it up for $5,000 or best offer. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like $5,000 is ridiculous, even for a graded 10 perfect card. So like I spent some time like going on recent sales for similar cards and pricing out like, okay, here's what similar cards sold for, graded as a perfect 10 with a similar like population report. They're all in like the $350 to $500 range. And this guy had $5,000 or best offer. So I was like, okay. So I sent them a message. I was like, hey, you know, I don't want to waste your time with like offers that you think are low balls. So I'm just going to explain my reasoning a little bit. I see similar cards priced in the $350 to $500 range. I think yours is worth a little bit more because it's a slightly lower population and it's slightly rarer. So I would be willing to offer you like, I don't know what I offered, like $600 or something. Because this is like my grail card. So I was like, I'm willing to spend a little bit more because it's literally a population 1. It's the only card or the only copy of this card that has ever been graded a perfect 10. That's how rare it is. So I was like, I will offer you $600, let's say, which is more than what similar cards have sold for. So I thought that was reasonable. And they immediately responded with, sorry, I think that's too far off. The best I could do is like 3,500. And I was like, what? 3,500? I just spent like 20 minutes doing research and trying to explain why you're not going to get a price like that. Like, I have the data backing it up. I'm not lowballing you to be an asshole like this person who offered me $10 on a $20 card. Like, yes, you have a population 1. It's extremely rare. I understand. But there's other cards that are population 1 and extremely rare that are listed for lower than that. There was just one the other day I had on my watch list. I didn't like it enough to buy it, but I was just curious what it would sell for. It it was listed for like $230. The seller sent out an offer to people watching it for like 190, so $40 lower, and nobody took it. So this other population 1 card, people wouldn't even buy it for 190. And you have this other one at $5,000 or best offer? Oh my god. Like, they're the seller. They can price it how they want. That's fine. I respect it. I sell things a lot too. I know when I sell things, I have certain limits that I won't go below if I'm selling something. It's fine to set a limit. It's fine to not want to go below it. But I think you also have to be realistic if you do want to potentially sell it, right? And thinking that you're going to get 3,500 for it is not being realistic. It's entirely possible that I could be wrong. My 600 that I thought was totally fair could be wrong. The problem is it's a population 1 card. So nobody knows because there's no sales to compare to. I was using similar cards to compare to, but they're not the same. So it's not a completely fair comparison. Sorry, that was a huge tangent. I do a ton of card collecting, like a ton of buying and selling. So I have a lot of experience, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of transactions both ways. That like anyway, that was another huge tangent, but dealing with people's idea of a fair trade is insane. Any card trading game that allows trading is a cesspool for that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've generally had good experience on like Reddit with people being reasonable about trades. But every once in a while you have people who are like, sorry if I'm trading, I need it to be in my favor. I'm like, what? How does that work? What? Isn't a trade supposed to be equal? Like, don't we both benefit the same? Why do you get to benefit more than me if we're trading? What is the logic there? There's none. That's not how it works. Nobody's going to want to trade with you. You can literally look the values up and say, hey, you have a $10 card, I have a $10 card. Let's trade. And they're like, nah, like I need something that's worth at least 15 if I'm going to trade. Okay, so don't trade. Nobody will ever trade with you. What? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not going to give you extra things. The hell? It's going to cost me money to clean and frame this Leo. I'll go to $1, not a cent more. Damn. You drive a hard bargain, Seb. You drive a hard bargain. I see why you're the master haggler. Definitely easier to haggle behind a screen than in person. Yeah, because when you make an insulting offer, you don't have to see how the person looks at you. I'm sure I've made some ridiculous faces or just like muttered some comments to myself when I see some of the things people offer to me. My dog was cuddling me before I stood up while I'm watching the stream. No, I always feel bad if the dog is super comfortable and then gets disturbed. Like it makes me not want to move. People do love their expensive cardboard, Stella. I'm one of them. I have a very large collection of expensive cardboard. It brings me a lot of joy and happiness to open cards and collect cards and do the buy-sell trades and like grow my collection to get the cards I want. Know that I'm sending the cards to people who want them more than me. Like, it's a lot of fun for me, but I think Sebi's the person which will get max haggles and potion craft every time. Oh, I've heard of potion craft. Is that a good game? Leo seems to be a master haggler. I would have never refused that. Some people are just like that, kind of like how eBay, you see a Pokemon first set switch trainer for 500 when it's actually 50 cents. Yeah, you have a lot of people on eBay who have absolutely no idea what they're doing when it comes to selling. Like during COVID when there was the huge Pokemon boom, people thought every card was worth like $100. No, cards were worth more than they usually are, but I can tell you that your damaged Caterpie from 1999 is not worth $100. If I'm going to make an offer, I want it to be fair to both parties, which is why I try and have data to back myself up if I'm gonna send an offer. Is it bad to blind someone with sand because they ate my sandwich? Justified. Thank you, Sebi. It might be a tad bit extreme, but I could see the why you would be upset about it. Most trades I've had were very overpowered. The person I was trading with would give me extra stuff because they always had extras, so at least some people are nice. Yeah, that's different, Master. I for sure get that. Like, I've definitely had like people who like parents who are trying to trade on their kids' behalf because it's like a 10-year-old kid. They're too young to be doing the trades themselves on the internet. So their parent makes an account. They're like, here's what my kid has. These are the cards they want. So like I might throw in some extra like cheap cards in that sense. Like because what, you know, this card is worth 75 cents. This one's worth $1. I don't really care about them. They're not the type of thing that I collect, but to a 10-year-old kid, that might be pretty cool. So sure, like I'll throw in a couple. Why not? Like that's fine. Or there are other people who are just like excited that new people are getting into the game, so they'll give you extra too. That's also fine. There are many like it, but this one is mine. I don't play Potioncraft myself, just seen Aliens Rock play it. Seems interesting. I'll have to look into it more, yeah. Like I don't know a whole lot about it. But from what I've heard, it seems good. I really like the idea of Potioncraft, but no streamer playing it has captured my interest. I think you would though. Thank you, Master. I'll have to look into it, yeah. I really like the idea. Oh, I have emergency pot. That's true, Stella. Yeah, you never know. When will that pocket sand come in handy to blind somebody who slighted you? I hate getting sand in my mouth. It's another reason I don't like going to the beach. Parent sells, yeah. Yeah, so that's like the dichotomy of eBay and just parents, right? You have the parents who will sell your first edition Charizard, which is worth $10,000, to for 30 cents because they have no idea what it is. They're like, ah, whatever, 30 cents for this little piece of trash cardboard. Why not? And then you have the people who are asking $500 for your torn in half Caterpie from 1999. Nobody does research. Or these people like don't do research before they sell it. What? How did I miss that? That was blasphemy. Huh? What the hell? That fucking rabbit? What? That sped up so fast. I had zero chance to react to that. No, that was bullshit. I was doing so good until that stupid rabbit ruined everything. Man. My dad burned some of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards as punishment one time, and I'm sure some of them were worth money. Hopefully that was when you were like a kid. Like, that definitely sucks. Like, that's a cruel and unusual punishment right there. But yeah, hopefully that was when you were pretty young. Leo can do it. Gotta feel the swing. I was really feeling it there. Up until that speed up rabbit. I would totally burn a 1 of 1 card on a video, the only in existence, now just a pile of ash. Just to antagonize the entire player base of that game. I can just, like, the collective screams of Pokemon players seeing a first edition Charizard get destroyed, or what's that super popular or that super expensive magic card? Like Lotus, Black Lotus, I think. How they would react. I don't know what the equivalent for Yu-Gi-Oh would be. Like a first edition Blue Eyes from Legend of Blue Eyes or something. Definitely a catch you off guard station master, yeah. Super young elementary school. Okay. Oh, I have to be all the way back here. Huh? What am I, an idiot? Oh, like I still hit the note, but because I was early, it threw me off. Damn. Somebody did do that with a Black Lotus? Oh, geez. I've traumatized a player base before. I love Call of Duty. What did you do to traumatize them, Cammy? I remember when I was in like middle school, some of my friends and I were playing Call of Duty, and we were all really into COD Zombies. So we were hanging out, and one of my friends got on a mic while we were playing COD Zombies. It was Reese, and he started just spouting off the most random lie about some glitch where it's like, oh, if you buy this gun off of this wall during round 2 after knifing it twice, like you buy the gun, you shoot 7 bullets from it in rapid succession at this spot on this wall, then you crouch twice, go prone, spin in a circle, refill your ammo, buy the other gun on the opposite. Like, he just kept going on and on with all of these ridiculous steps about how it would make you invincible or something. And the other guys were just like believing it. I'm like, you these must be people in their 20s or 30s and they're believing what this like 15-year-old kid is telling you. They got so mad when they realized that he was just bullshitting them. Oh, that was great. Huh? Little bit of blackmail and a pinch of illegal activity. Damn, Cammy. Not holding back at all. Their anger gives me life. Some people just want to watch the world burn. Sebi and Cammy are 2 of those people. I need to be prepared for this rabbit again. God, oh, you stupid rabbit. Oh, I hate this rabbit so much. In Rocket League, when my teammate would insult me, I would intentionally throw the match and watch them rage and curse my name into oblivion. Well, they kind of deserve it if they're being a bitch teammate. Like, not everybody is gonna have a good game every game. Like, that. What does it matter? Like, just getting mad at your teammates does not help anybody. Like, I remember when I was a freshman in college, or freshman or sophomore in college, I was really into Overwatch, and I would play it with a few of my friends a lot from high school. And there was another kid from high school who, like, I was friendly with, but not like friends with. And he would play with us a lot, and he was really good. But the dude was an absolute menace as soon as he started getting tilted. And like, I can distinctly remember multiple games that we would be playing with him where somebody on our team would mess up. And it wasn't like any of our group. It would be like the one or two random teammates. He would get so mad that he would stop playing and spend the rest of the match in chat just flaming the person on our team who was doing bad. I'm like, what is that gonna do? You're making it worse. Like, you're the best player on our team. If you want us to win, stop being a bitch and complaining and play the game. You're the only hope we have of turning it around. They made one misplay. Okay. Nobody plays perfect all the time. Just deal with it. Man, like, I hate the toxic teammates. Like, it helps literally nobody. It makes your team mad. It makes you mad. If your team is mad, you're not going to work together as well or play together as well. Like, what is that? It does nothing. There's a practice if you press P. Huh. Another adofai thing that I didn't know. You're so bad, hold my G Fuel. G Fuel. I don't think I've ever had G Fuel. A rhyme to help calm your nerves. I'll say it once and I'll say it again. It's hard to change tempo again and again. It is. It really is. I'm feeling good about this time, though. There we go. World 10 complete, World 10 perfect. I quit that game due to toxicity. Just gets old real fast. Yeah. Like, I really liked Overwatch back in the day, but I feel like over time it just got more and more toxic. Got a thing with this swing. You should see a spin doctor. There's a... That reminded me there's a rhythm game called Rhythm Doctor. I've been interested in playing that too. I don't have it. I've been waiting for a sale, but it looks fun. Congrats, after like 30 minutes you complete. Good job, Leo. Thank you. Thank you, Ved. Thank you, Stella. His swing has been swung. It has, Master. There we go. It's kind of why I stopped playing multiplayer in general. These toxic gamers have clearly not left their mother's basement in years, and it shows. Yeah, I just don't get, like... You go to school and you finish your homework or whatever, if you're a teenager or a college student, or you're an adult, and you go to work and you do your 9 to 5 or whatever shift you do, and you come home and you just want to relax and play some games, and you go online, and then you just flame somebody because they're not doing well, or you get flamed and it ruins your night. Like, it does nothing good. Literally no good thing comes out of it. Like, just be like a better person. Like, acknowledge your teammates' flaws, and maybe like you could give constructive criticism. You could try to cover their weak spots. Like, I don't... That's the type of teammate that I would like to be. I have to go now. See you later, maybe. See you, Ved. Thanks for coming by the stream. Hopefully see you some other time. World 11. What the hell is this? I have to go to sleep now. Good night, Kirby. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you for coming by the stream. Bully mentality, hurt others to feel good. It could be. But a lot of times those people are hurting too, and that's why they hurt other people. Unfortunately, then it just kind of creates a cycle. Our heartbeats are basically an IRL rhythm game. Good thing it's good at it. Yeah, you get an irregular heartbeat and you're in trouble. That's why people get those, like, not implants, but like they get something in their chest to like help regulate it, right? Good luck, Leo. Thank you, Cammy. I need it. What the hell was that? That's, I don't know how I feel about that. That's kind of weird. Wild spaghetti. I had pasta for lunch today. With Cammy's luck, I see no way that Leo will fail now. We'll find out. 11x. Pass it on the first try. Good luck, Leo. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. Octopi. What the heck? Well, I failed. Oh, what? Okay. That was interesting. Leo's luck stat is off the charts. Man, that would be like the best stat, I think, to be really high in. Like in Fallout. Well, actually, okay. I'm a little hypocritical there because I usually don't put a lot of stat points into my luck stat in RPGs over stuff like intelligence or strength. Or endurance. But I see, like in real life, luck stat being really high would be really good. I love since, and that means good luck, I think, if Mercury is somewhere or something. Subby, my luck is shit. I have very injured hands for a reason. Oh no. Hopefully not too injured. Well, you said very, so I guess they are. Okay. Starship fleet. Wow. Okay. What the hell? Huh. Just gotta drink a luck up potion, carry rabbit's foot, and 4-leaf clover. Simple solutions. Yeah. There you go. Luck in real life is OP. Just play the lottery. Man, I wish. If you guys won the lottery, what's the first thing you would buy? Like, let's say you won $10 million. What would be the first thing you buy? Objectively, the first thing I do should be like put a down payment down on a house or just pay the whole thing in cash. But I know that's not the first thing I would buy because you got to buy something to celebrate. I have a rabbit's foot, but it's not working. Oh no. I don't think I've ever had one. Perhaps the rabbit was unlucky itself. True, it could have been an unlucky rabbit's foot. A new TV, mine sucks. TV would be good. I'm sure they get used a shit ton. Can't go wrong with that. And that's not going to break the bank when you have a $10 million win. I mean, you could easily buy like a nice $5,000, a top of the line $5,000 TV and have $9,995,000 left. I would give my bio mom half of it. She's poor and has my stepbrothers to take care of. That was so wholesome that now I feel bad for thinking about anything else. Good on you, Cammy. I want an old box TV, like the super old CRT TVs or whatever. I'd buy tickets for my friends so we could hang out. Oh, like airplane tickets or something? That's nice. That's another wholesome answer. Damn, I was just gonna say like a freaking Pokemon card grail. I would buy that $5,000 Pokemon card. I would do some of those other things that you guys mentioned too. I would definitely give some money to my family. Get my friends something nice. But that wasn't my first thought. Not in the same state as my friends. Yeah, if you have a lot of online friends, then I have a couple pretty good online friends that live like halfway across the country who I've never met. Never met in person, I mean. Oh shit, this is 11x. Wow, okay. I think I hit a checkpoint. I did. What? It's so intimidating the way it zooms out as you get closer here and just see how big the level is. Huh? I'm gonna invest in stonks and lose everything? No, not a $10 million jackpot down the drain. The dino looks like me for real. I'll miss you, Jester Dino. That is a pretty nice looking Jester Dino. The evil rat in the background is kind of scary though. I've mentally thrown up. Yeah, the amount of camera moving on this is a little obnoxious. Makes it hard to focus. Huh? I don't think there was a checkpoint that whole time. I think I'm gonna have to redo that entire section. I forgot how those like Starship Trooper things work. Oh my god, I do have to do it all again. Oh. What? Huh? No. What happened to me? There we go. Now I'm back to normal. One thing I would get is a nice anime figure. If I won a 10K lottery prize, wouldn't be the first thing I get, but it would definitely be something I get. Do you know which character you would get a figure of? Morpheus would be saying, he's really doing it. Man. What is Morpheus from? Is that X-Men? Welcome to Heck Population All of Us. True. It's definitely not a forgiving level, Stella. I agree. Grimjow from Bleach. I haven't seen Bleach, but I wanted to watch it. Not the time to get naked, no. I accidentally hit my get naked button. Matrix. Oh. You know, Master? I'm going to disappoint you here. I've never seen The Matrix. It's on my list, but just haven't gotten around to it. Isn't that the same spot that I got failed on last time? Oh my god, the exact same spot again. What is my brain doing? What the hell is it about that one part of this stupid level that I just can't wrap my head around? I'd also get Ray Sakuma. Oh, I remember you talking about Ray last time, that he was one of your favorites. Husbando figures would be nice to collect, just like I like to collect the waifu figures. I think I said before, I have a couple dozen. It's a mix of like scales and Nendroids and stuff, but it's nice to have and just have that high quality, like little representation of them. First movie I remember seeing at all, it was with my dad. I loved it, but people like what they like. Oh, I have a feeling I would like it too. I just haven't watched it yet. The first movie I remember seeing in theaters with my dad specifically would have been Star Wars Episode 3. I think the first movie I watched was a horror movie. Damn. Horror movies intense, especially as a kid. Hungry Zombros. What's that good? There's like 28 Days Later is supposed to be pretty good, right? That's on my list too. Sorry, I was chowing down on some candy there, so I couldn't respond. I don't have a bookshelf specifically for figure. Most of my figures are actually still in their boxes on a storage shelf in my basement because I don't have room on my bookshelves, which are mostly filled with manga right now, to actually put my figures. But when I have the room, I want to get those. They're called the IKEA Detolfs or Detolfs. I don't know how to pronounce it. Detolf, whatever. But they're like these really nice glass display cases that are great for figures. So that's definitely what I'll get when I have the room. I do have some of my figures displayed, but right now it's mostly just the Nendroids and like... Yeah, I think it's all Nendroids that I have right now because they're like small chibi looking things. Typos are my sworn enemy. They do stink. I always do get frustrated when I have a lot. One or two, I'll let it slide. Anything more, I get annoyed. I like and still do Grave Encounters. It's a bit silly since it's a parody that takes itself seriously as a horror movie. I'd recommend anyone who likes horror movies check it out. I don't think I've seen it. I've heard of it. I don't really like horror movies, but I liked Cabin in the Woods. So is it kind of like a parody in the same sense as that? It's just that they take itself seriously instead of like jokingly like Cabin did? Dedicate a room for figures. Honestly, Stella, if I had the room to, like, I just envision this like amazing merch room. Like, I'd have my walls of shelves for all my manga. I'd have my figures on display cases. I'd have like a table in the middle where I have my portfolios with all of my art prints that I've bought from artists that people can just like flip through. Like, it would be the nicest. Like, I can picture exactly how I want everything set up in my head. I just need the room to do it. I also want a room that I can do like a full scale VR setup in so that I could do like the mixed reality stuff. I would love to do mixed reality streams. But like, you need a lot of stuff for that. Oh my god, that spot. I wish my walls had built-in shelves in them for everything. Yeah, that would be the absolute dream, Sebi. Oh my god, the freaking like Star Trek looking shit. Oh my god, I don't remember how they work. Kind of the same as Cabin in the Woods, a little less jokey though. Starts off that way and gets scarier. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, horror movies do not go well with me. Like, I can handle, generally speaking, horror games. But I think I've said before, it's because at least in a game, I feel like I'm kind of in control because I'm controlling the character and like if I can fight back or run away. But in a movie, like you're just forced to endure whatever they do. And usually they do stupid things that no normal person would do because they would use their brain and realize, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that. Like, and they do it anyway. And you're like, no, I just know this is going to lead to more jump scares and bad things happening. And the jump scares just get me so much worse in movies. Like, I'm the type of person who, if I'm watching a horror movie at home, I have a pillow that I'm holding on to, kind of like pushed up really close to my eyes, so I can very quickly cover them if I start to get freaked out or like slightly avert my gaze. Like, yeah. Like, if I'm on a date and they're like, "Oh, it's gonna be so cute when I get scared and he'll hold my hand or be like, no, don't worry." No, I'm the one who needs my hand held. Okay? I'm scared. I can't do it. I can't do it. I need help. These things. I can't do the fucking, what the hell even is this? It's like 3 fast, 1 slow, and then 2 fast, and then 1 slow. 3 fast, 1 slow, 2 fast, 1 slow, and then repeat that. Welcome to the family side. You're in the same boat, Sebi. I get desensitized to them by watching them myself all the time. I don't really watch. Yeah, I guess like anything, if you do it enough, you start to just acclimate. Your merch room idea sounds like it would be your anime treasure room. It basically would be, Stella, yeah. I'm gonna go to bed to get ready for the bus trip in the 9 hours I'll be at Kings Island, so good luck, Leo, and good night. Thank you for coming to the stream, Cammy. I hope you have a great school trip. I hope it's a lot of fun. Have a good night. But yeah, Stella, like, even with those like glass display cases that I was talking about, I can even picture exactly which figures I want ordered, like, or with which figures I want next to them. Like how I want them ordered on the shelves. Like, I have I have the clearest mental image of it all. Welcome back, Ved. I'm struggling through 11x here. There's one part in particular that I just cannot get down. That wasn't it. That was a stupid mishap. Yeah, spaceships. Did I say spaceships and you're wondering what they are, or are you asking if it is the spaceships? If you're asking if it's the spaceships, then yes, it's the spaceships. Like, I forget the timing exactly, but I'm too stubborn to back out and practice them again, so I just keep going until I get to them, and then I fail within like 3 seconds. I don't think I've seen the hearts. Are they after the spaceship? I immediately failed again. Like, I can't. Okay. Very clear mental image, Leo, about that. Always nice. Yeah, yeah. I'm a very visual person. Like, I really like numbers, organization, like visual patterns. Like, I spend a lot of time just like fantasizing about exactly how that room would look. They were in a separate tutorial. Yeah, they are. It's just like I forgot how the timing worked. And 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes. That was the timing that I found was working for me right there. Silent Leo. The silent Leo is when you know I'm mad. Or not mad, but like getting frustrated with it. Like, I start off with the like comments and just like, come on, like, what? Like those types of things. And then I find the more aggravated I get, the more like quiet I start to get. All right. Silent Light, Holy Night, Shepherd's Quake at the site. Oh, come on. I can't restart from the checkpoint. Man. I like creating characters. It's always fun to do. When you create the character you picture in your head, it's always satisfying. And do you mean create them as in like drawing them or writing out a description or using like one of those Picrew type things to generate them? Or I'll tell them I get silent. Silent mad is when you have nothing else to say. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have nothing left. I was switching which key I was pressing, and I didn't switch fast enough. Well, I'm glad that I made it to the checkpoint. Using character creators and of course a character sheet with the character's description. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I've done that too often myself, but I definitely see the appeal there because I very much like creating things. Although that probably is obvious enough considering I'm a content creator. So that usually my creations are content. Like I really like creating content that people can consume and enjoy. In my mind, I'm the ruler of this world, my mirror's reflection, a fool dressed in rags for all to see. That sounds like the good intro to a book. Rags to riches. How I became the hero of this world. I think you could just exit from tutorials and load back in. Should have placed you at the last trigger checkpoint. Oh, okay. So maybe since I went next instead of reloading. But yes, Ved, I do play it with one finger. Is that not common? Do most people use two fingers? I've just done one this whole time. Mm. What? Two plus, yes. Two up to the entire keyboard? Really? I feel like two fingers would confuse. I guess I can try it, but I feel like two would confuse me. I'll try this next round with two fingers and see. I don't know why I keep saying fingers weird. I'm saying fingers instead of fingers. I literally never say it like that. For some reason, it's just fingers. Checkpoints are definitely sparse here. As a writer, character sheets definitely help me out. Yeah, I feel like you would really need that as a writer too, just to keep track of like all of their backstory. And I remember reading something about Oda, who does One Piece, like he's created so many characters over the time that he's done One Piece that he forgets things about them. But since like fans run the wikis that compile all the information, he can just go on the fan wikis and read to remind himself like what abilities these characters have, which is funny. Ah, I was doing okay with 2 fingers there for the first time. Of course, 1 finger, 2 finger. As long as I get to this freaking spaceship thing, it all goes down the hill, or all goes down the drain. I do start stories and make character sheets often whenever I feel the inspiration to do so. What types of stories, Stella? Yeah, 2 fingers definitely. I don't know if you've played DJ Max, but I had the same kind of issue there with like 4 buttons and 6 buttons make sense to me because they're symmetrical, but there's also a 5 button mode where you can use either finger to hit the middle one, and that really throws me off. Like my brain can't decide which of the 2 fingers to do it, as opposed to the 4 and 6 where there's a very clear split. Like the right half is always your right finger or your right thumb. The left half is always your left thumb. But the middle one, when there's 5, it's like, left or right, and then I miss it because my brain can't like say, oh yeah, I'd use this one. Map of the world. True, definitely a map would be helpful if it's like a big fantasy thing. There'll be a level where you need to place 2 at once, and it's easier to do with one hand since there's pseudos and custom. Oh, I've seen some shit like batshit crazy custom levels. Confused fingers suck in rhythm games. Absolutely, yeah. That was a very good attempt. Thank you, Master. Thank you. Only rhythm games I've played are Patapon, Rhythm Doctor, and Adofai. I actually didn't know that Patapon was a rhythm game. I remember that came out on like the PSP or something, right? Definitely recommend DJ Max though if you have a platform that you can play it on. I assume it's on. I assume you have PC. I think Adify is only PC. DJ Max is on PC. I prefer it with a controller instead of the keyboard, but that's a great game, or a great rhythm game. Brain Cross is real, yeah. I mostly do fantasy romance ones. Usually takes place in a world of magic and mythical creatures. Lots of isekai, but there's a lot of time regression ones. Nice. Have you like posted any of them before? On like archive of our own or anything like that? What the hell? Why do I all of a sudden just randomly struggle with those things that I haven't struggled with in so long? I was readjusting my keyboard there. Oh my god. All right, Ved. See ya. Thanks for hopping back in. Oh no, I glanced at the chat for a second and I missed the note. Oh. Fantasy romance, a favorite genre of mine to read. I like fantasy and I like romance. Well, okay. I like romance manga a lot. Like rom-com manga or just romance. And I generally like romance anime. But romance movies, like live action movies, don't really care for them. So for whatever reason, it needs to be like an anime manga or just like written story. Don't know why. I don't really post them. That's totally valid too. It doesn't need to be for other people to read. It can just be your own outlet. I definitely have stuff I do just my own as opposed to posting. I'm currently just reading book after book to improve my writing abilities and what makes a book great. My vocab is definitely my weakest point. Yeah. Right, because you don't want to be feeling like you're using the same like 5 to 10 adjectives all the time. Definitely want to spruce it up. This stupid fucking spaceships. I cannot do them. I don't understand what the disconnect is. Leo's a big streamer, Leo's a colossal streamer. Leo's a gargantuan streamer. Leo is a gigantic streamer. Leo's a massive streamer. In my dreams. I mean, I like to think that I use a wide vocabulary, but no one has ever told me so. I feel like I would say the same, and then I'll catch myself, like, for instance, my anime awards that I did, it was like my second or third stream. My second stream after debut, my third stream overall. No, sorry. It was my third stream after debut, my fourth stream overall. That has a lot of pre-recorded sections. Like I write like 45 to 50 minutes worth of recording stuff, and then I record it ahead of time. I edit those sections, and then I was talking, and then I would like play my pre-recorded like action piece, and then I would talk, and then I would play my pre-recorded adventure piece, and then talk and play my pre-recorded comedy piece, and that's how I do it all. And when I'm writing the script for that, I definitely notice that there are times where I use like the same 4 to 5 adjectives over and over again. So then I go on like thesaurus.com and I'm like looking up other similar words and synonyms and all that jazz to replace things and try spreading them out so I don't use the same words too often near each other. I like using proofreading apps and talking to a friend to bounce ideas when I'm stuck. Definitely, I think talking to a friend to bounce ideas is good. I'm not super familiar with the um, proofreading apps, though. I definitely felt some Germa Awards vibes from that. Very funny, and I loved it. Thank you, Master. I'm glad you liked it. That's like my big passion project that I do every year. Um, so, like, I put probably close to 100 hours of work into that anime awards thing, between not even counting just watching the anime, but like putting together the list of nominees, deciding the winners, um, writing the script, doing the recording, doing all the editing, getting all the materials together for like the presentation piece of it that I'm showing during it. Like, it's so much work. And I definitely tend to like borderline burn myself out during it because of how much work it is. Like, I spend weeks straight of like 4 to 5 hours after my normal work just working on that. The editing piece especially is just brutal. The writing part and the recording, not too bad, but the editing is absolutely brutal. So it's a big passion project, but I'm glad you liked it. I'm not super familiar with Germa aside from knowing who he is, so I don't quite I guess know what Germa awards would really signify, but I'm glad that you thought it was funny and liked it. Yeah. Because I do put a lot of time into that. That's like one of my big things that I like doing. As much for me as it is for other people, because I like having this like, it's like a time capsule in a sense that I can go back to at any time and think, oh, these are the anime I really liked from that year and in this category. And like, it's fun for me to just go back and rewatch parts of it. These fucking spaceships are gonna be the death of me. I don't understand. I'm doing the 1 1 2 1 2 3 timing that I understand from when I was doing the practice section. And for whatever reason, my brain's like, no, fuck you. Sorry. I know you're pressing it in the exact same timing that you were pressing it before, but now it doesn't work. I'm sure it's because the BPM is different, so it's not like, even if it's still 1 1 2 1 2 3, that at 120 is not the same at 180 BPM or whatever. So I think that's probably what the disconnect is, but still. Just kind of means it feels authentic and made in a way that you saw its image, I guess. Can't wait to see how you step it up next year. Okay, in that sense, I can see it. Thank you very much, Master. Yeah, I appreciate that. It is definitely, I mean, I hope that it's clear like how much time and effort and like passion I put into that project specifically. Cause like that, like I start preparing for that in like December and I work on it from December until February, basically. Like 2 months straight of putting in a lot of time for this. Like, I'll often take off days from work, like actually use some of my PTO days just so I can like spend that entire day just editing and working on it. Like, I put a lot of time into that. So I'm glad that the product shows that, like, that you can tell that it's very much like a passion thing for me. But I do think every year I've kind of been trying to up it a bit, adding more categories, adding more rules, doing it as a stream. Like, yeah. I am space stuck, Stebby, yes. Oh my god, I talked and I missed the note. It never fucking fails. That slight delay between me and the chat, I think, makes these this is the ones pretty funny. It's like the this is the one pops up the moment I fail. I can't believe that I made it through that finally after all those tries, only to be immediately foiled by the thing right after because the turn is so weird. Like it's the complete opposite of the angle turn that you would normally expect. Wow. Well, at least it was progress. Stop kidding around, Leo. Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Thank you, Shia LaBeouf. Thank you. I don't want to be that guy, but your failure does let me listen to the soundtrack a lot more. So bonus, I guess. Bonus. I like those gigantic emojis. I mean, the soundtrack is good, so I do get that. Yeah. Pog. It was progress. Yeah. Nice 90%. We're getting there. I just wish there was like another checkpoint right after those spaceships so I didn't have to do them again. Yeah, progress is still something. same fucking spot again. It's like you have to wait longer than you want to or would expect to, and then it's immediately a fast note. I can already tell that like corner curve in the bottom right is gonna absolutely ruin me. Rat King is stinky. He looks stinky for sure. Looks like he hasn't taken a bath in 3 years. The power of Christ compels you. True, you need to exercise him while I'm going. One step further, Leo, you're improving. I guess another step further is a step closer to the end. I had been hoping that we could like beat the game in this stream, but now it's looking like I'm gonna have to end after I beat this level. Well, I guess that just means more adofai streams in the future. Have you played anything like a rage game like Jump King, Pogo Stuck, Getting Over It? So I have not, Stella, but they are on my list of games to play. Probably as like a Saturday night type thing where I could also drink. So do it something like I'm not a big drinker, but like I was envisioning something like every time I rage, I have to take a sip of my drink. I think it would be entertaining and fun, but I would need to do that, yeah, on like a Saturday night so that, because I work Monday through Friday, so with my normal stream days of Tuesday, Thursday, I don't really want to drink on a Tuesday or Thursday night. Granted, I could just do it without the drinking punishment aspect, but still. There we go. Finally. Finally. Oh my god, what a relief. That was such a difficult level. You would need a good amount of water if you were going to make it a drinking game. Yeah, with the amount of raging that would happen from those, absolutely. I mean, I'm pretty responsible about it. Like, I'm kind of a lightweight, but, well, I'm definitely a lightweight, but I definitely make sure to be smart about my water when I'm drinking, or like have things to snack on while I do it. So I do have Jump King. I do have Getting Over It. I don't think I've heard of Pogo Stuck though, actually. I was right, GG. Yeah, Sebi, as long as you keep saying, okay, this will be the one. Eventually it'll be the one and you'll get it. I Am Bread and I Am Fish. I think that's what it's called. They're also rage games. I think I have I Am Bread. I want to say I played it for like 5 minutes and then I uninstalled it. Like I thought it was funny for a couple minutes and then I was like, what even is the point? It seems like it was made to like be a YouTube streaming game. Congrats on beating the level. Thank you, Stella. It does feel good after all the trials and tribulations. Oh, wow. It's too bad then that... Actually, I want to see how many times that took me. 42 attempts. There's only one world left. I definitely can't start it this late, so I should probably end stream in the next, like, 10 minutes. So that'll have to be for a third adofai stream. That would be fun. I'd be right there with you. Drink along to the Leo Rage Master. Yeah, you can get as well. I don't know how much of a lightweight you may or may not be. I'm the type who, like, I can basically be drunk after 3 drinks. After 2, I'm like feeling it, and after 1, I can already be a little tipsy. Like, it's very easy for me. So you can imagine in college, when I didn't have as much experience, and I had more like 8 to 9, how that went for me. Spoiler, very poorly. I had to learn the hard way. I'm very much a learn the hard way type of person. I am Sebi. You should develop that game, Sebi. The Sebi Life Simulator. That would be the new big viral streaming game. You could play a goat and break stuff in I Am Bread. Really, you can do a goat in that? I know there's Goat Simulator. I think I also have that. Maybe we could switch to an impromptu just chatting screen. Discuss Leo lore theories. I wish, I've been meaning to make like an actual just chatting screen. Let's see, I think the closest I would have is this. Yes, this was my, I was working on this. It's not done though. This is what was gonna be the just chatting screen. As you can see, there's a giant box on the side of me. And that's where I was gonna put chat to make it nice and big. But for some reason, my chat didn't want to cooperate when I was putting it here. So I was like, why can I not resize it like I want to? I think I'm just being a little dumb. It probably has like a pixel size thing in the chat box itself. Is there a... Can I look at this on a bigger screen? It's super basic. Like, it's basically just my usual... Let's see. So if I copy... So now I have 2 chats. I want to make one of them bigger. So if I take that away and then I put that like up here. See how it like I don't want it to just stay in that box though, you know? Like I want it to go wider. So what if I do like that? Okay, we're making progress here. So if I do... But I want to be able to see more. So what if I go 5? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Can make it live on stream. That's a little too big. How about this? Nice. And then, how about this? Ooh, close. How about this? Getting there. How about this? Ooh. Doesn't quite fill it 100% though. There's a little bit of a white line on the bottom there. Can we get that little bit of the white line out of there? Maybe do this. Closer. How about this? A little bit closer. This. That white line doesn't seem to go away. And then I wanted to make myself big. Big Leo. There we go. Now that's more like a typical just chatting screen. Let me switch back to game. Okay, nice. Oh, see, but it changed my... Why did it change my chat on the other screen? I didn't want that to happen. What the heck? I wanted a separate chat. But first, oh, I know why. Because I didn't make it a separate thing. Ah. So, let's see, 650, 650. So if I do that. All right, guys, bear with me. You're seeing me try and get this done on stream. So I'm gonna take that away. I'm gonna add this. Chat big. Make that this. And this. And put that in here. Boom. And then drag that onto the box. Needs to go a little bit to the left. Not quite big enough. Needs to be wider. Needs to be even wider. Oh, we're close. We're close. Okay. It's a little wide. Could go more like this. Okay, that seems about right. And then go maybe more like a boom. Not big enough. No. More like... Hello, Kirby Cider. Welcome to the stream. Big chat. All right. And then we go here. And I need to take this link and do... Aha. Okay. And I can remove the old one that I messed up. And now this is the previous one that I had that I messed up. So I need to fix that. So that would be normally like this. And the height was like 4. All right, I'm going to switch back to my other screen. Oh, look at that. It's back to the normal size. That's what we like to see. Yeah. Woo! And then we go back to this screen. Oh, take that away. Boom. Oh. There we go. Now we have big chat. And we fix the other chat. Great success. Perfecto. Perfecto. All right, I missed everything that was going on in chat while I was trying to set that up. So I apologize if anything notable was going on there. Let me scroll through it real quick. All right, so we were talking about a potential rage stream where I would be drinking as a punishment when I rage. Stella, you would be drinking tea as you watch the rage happen. That would be a much healthier option. A much healthier option. And Sebi, I would be drinking nothing because remembering to hydrate is too complex for a simpleton like myself. I've been there, man. I've been there. I forget to drink for hours at a time sometimes. I'm pretty tolerant. I used to drink a lot more in my teens. I drink more responsibly now. 3 to 4 7% coolers or 2 double drinks before you're feeling any kind of tipsy. Damn. Meanwhile, I'd be ready to fall asleep if I had that much. A dark void resembling my heart. This is pretty dark behind it, Sebi. I agree. It would be nice to have a little color behind it. That would be a project for another day, though. I don't know, Leo lore. I didn't see the debut stream. There's not a whole lot of lore. I did cover it in the debut stream, but it really only took like a couple minutes. The general gist of the Leo lore, Stella, is just I am a scientist from the future, from the year 2084. In the future, there's a catastrophic event that eliminates VTubing as we know it. I, as a huge fan of VTubers, sent myself back in time to the year 2023, where I am now on a mission to prevent that tragedy from occurring, so that VTubing can continue on into the future. However, I can't go into the specifics about what the event was or what my plans to save it are, because there's the key part. I'm worried that there are other people from the future who could also send themselves back in time. So for all I know, they're monitoring me and watching me and waiting to figure out what I'm gonna do and then try and take me back to the future before that happens. So I can't go into the details or the specifics, so to speak. But that's the gist of it, Stella. Leo lore is slowly being discovered. No one has said anything about 2 chats. Oh, when I had the second chat up, yeah. But yeah, the Leo lore. You never know when I or chat might say something that slightly uncovers something. It does kind of just pop up here and there. Hello, Willow. Welcome. I totally butchered that. Hello, Willow. Welcome to the stream. Big chat makes me nervous. Yeah, you can see your lines for a lot longer this way, Sebi. But this is definitely a just chatting setup. Yes. Big chat. Very big chat, Kirby. I love that profile picture. I never get sick of seeing it. Big Leo model, like Big Yoshi. Just dude, there's a streamer that I don't get to watch her super often, but I really like the clips I've seen of her. Her name is Faeruna. She has like a big head thing, like a toggle where she makes her head go like Megamind. I love that. I never say anything important, no worries. No, Sebi, no. I don't drink alcohol, me neither, actually. I don't drink it super often. I'm very much just a social drinker. Like, I will drink, like, if I go out to dinner with my friends, or if I'm at, like, a concert, I'll have a couple drinks. If I'm at home Every once in a while, I might pop open a drink, but it would be like one, maybe two, and it's pretty rare. Usually, I would rather have like a brisk iced tea or root beer. There's definitely a lot of a headcanon master, yeah. Nice concept, I like it. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. It's very inspired by Okabe from Steins Gate, because Steins Gate's one of my favorite anime, and Okabe is one of my favorite main characters. So both my design and my lore are very inspired by that. Little did Leo know that Sebi the Obliterator would be the very thing that destroys VTubers. No, I have the reason for it all in my chat after all this time. The thing I've been trying to protect VTubers from is in here. I just need to like uncorrupt your heart then, Sebi. I need to convince you to not destroy VTubers. You'll have to track down comments on VODs, video comments, and short comments to get all the juicy bits of lore. Yeah. Or things in chat, like clips from the streams. Spoiled the possible future plot twist. True. I don't know what concept I would have for my own VTuber character if I did start VTubing. It really depends how much you want to play into a character. There are some VTubers who get super into their characters, and there are others who basically like, they come up with a lore just because it's kind of standard to have lore, and then they never really reference it again. But pretty easy to start with either an occupation that you like or a character archetype you like. And then build it from there, I think. Would probably be the move. HD, both high detail and high definition Leo on screen here. True. It's nice to finally have a just chatting screen that I can use. Cammy and Jenny are missing Big Leo. Oh yeah, they'll be upset. I'm sure they'll get to see Big Leo at some point. He'll be around. Speaking of being around though, that reminded me. For people who haven't seen my schedule post on my community page or Twitter or whatever, this is a slightly lighter week with streams. So I'm doing today, but there's no Thursday stream. And then Saturday, I'm doing a stream, but it's at night instead of the afternoon like usual. So it's at like 8 p.m. Eastern. And then Sunday's normal, because I'm going to be traveling like and out of town all day Thursday, all day Friday, and most of Saturday. So I thought about doing a Wednesday stream, but then I was like, I still need to pack. I haven't done any of that. And I also want to have daily shorts that I can post while I'm not streaming or really active. So on Wednesday, I would like to make all my shorts that I can post for like Thursday, Friday, Saturday ahead of time. And then back to streaming Saturday night. And then should be back to a normal schedule from Sunday on. But just a heads up, in case you hadn't seen those schedule posts, there will be a lighter week for streams this week. Social drinking is fine, but I do get worried if anyone I care for would start drinking heavily. Yeah, I'm definitely not a heavy drinker, and I don't really like being around heavy drinkers because I get uncomfortable around people who are drunk. Like, I don't like... I don't know. Like, I find it really uncomfortable or just awkward to interact with people who are very drunk because they're more unpredictable, and I don't like that. Like, they get louder, they get touchier, they're like... I don't like if I can't kind of tell what they might do next. So, I definitely don't like to be... Like, that's why I don't really like going to clubs or bars on, like, Friday, Saturday nights and stuff. Like, because I just don't want to be around a bunch of people like that. Concerts, I'm more tolerant of it because I'm there for the music. It's not so much the crowd and the environment. We're just gonna have to wait till Leo is streaming in the 2080s to see if he stays in character. Fun to reference it whether the creator engages in it or not, IMO. Yeah, I agree, Master. As long as they don't tell you to stop, or that it's just bad, then I think it's totally fine to imagine or theorize or fantasize or whatever it is. Man, streaming in the 2080s would be something else. We will greatly miss you. Yeah, I'm bummed that I can't do the Thursday like usual. But certain things are, I mean, that's just what IRL responsibilities are. Be visiting some family, and it'll be a short trip, but hopefully quick and enjoyable. Unhinged drunk people. Yeah, I do not like that, Stella, that's for sure. They're either chill or berserk. Right, there's like no in between. I'm chill. Like, when I drink, if I get to the point of like being tipsy or drunk, which is very, very rare, honestly, I just get tired. Like, I just want to go to sleep. Drinking alcohol makes me tired. So I find the more I drink, the more I want to go to bed. I definitely have friends who are like, they get more talkative and they want to like mess around. And I'm okay with it when it's them because like I'm pretty close to them. But I personally am very much just the quiet, tired drunk. I'm a pretty quiet drunk, but I've had friends who are loud and barbaric while drunk. Not fun. I just talk a lot. I think getting more talkative is pretty common. Family time is always nice to have. Yeah, especially when it's family that you don't get to see as often. Which it is for me in this case. It's your NyQuil? I hate NyQuil. I hate grape-flavored things. I love grapes. I hate grape-flavored things. Luckily, I usually don't have issues falling asleep. I'm like the type of person who... well, maybe that's not always good. I get tired, like, in the middle of the day. Usually after I eat a meal, like lunch or dinner, I'll crash hard. If I were to lay down and close my eyes, doesn't matter what day it is, what time it is, after I eat, I will fall asleep. Or most of the time I probably could. So I have to like force myself to not, like just to keep going. I really like this just chatting song. I think this is a really nice, like, chill, but fun song. I don't know how well you can really hear it when I'm talking. Like, hopefully the audio is fine. Like, you can hear it, but it's not overbearing. It's just kind of like a nice background music. If it's too loud or too quiet, just let me know and I can adjust it. Same with me for liquor. If I laid down, it's lights out, even with just a little bit. Food, not so much. I can stand that. Yeah, it's like that for me for food and liquor. This says Harvest Moon vibes. I actually haven't played Harvest Moon before, but it's on my list. I really like it. It's super balanced, volume perfect. Nice, good to hear. Glad you enjoy it, and glad that the volume is balanced. Imagine having a not chill song when doing it just chatting. That would be quite the contrast. I had a whole list of songs that I liked that I was trying to choose between. Um, there were definitely some not chill ones in there, but I wasn't considering them for chat. It's like, oh, maybe this would be good as like a BRB or a starting or whatever. I feel like ending and chat, you want to be a little more chill. Starting, you can have be more upbeat. And then BRB, I think, is just kind of up to the streamer. Harvest Moon is fun, but it's a semi-time simulator, so it would take a very long time. You either have to do whole weeks of it at a time or all in one go. Is that so? It's kind of like Animal Crossing in that sense, then, right? I'm not really an Animal Crossing guy. I think I've tried it once, maybe twice, and I was like, not really for me. I see why people like it, but I really don't like. I can see why it was the perfect COVID game too. Like that, the newest one was probably so big because it came out during COVID. Like that hit at the perfect time. Some people like their party songs for sure. I definitely like a number of faster and more upbeat songs. Generally metal, or like pop punk, or EDM. Those are my three main genres, but I don't like go crazy at shows. Like, I'm not a mosher. I like to just kind of stand towards the back and chill. Enjoy the music. Do a little headbanging. I might jump around a little bit if I'm like closer to the pit or closer to the front. But that's about it. Welcome back, Ved. We ended up beating 11x. And then just transitioned to just chatting instead. I wanted to do 12, but I also need to end stream like pretty soon. So I didn't want to start 12 and then not be able to finish it. I'd rather start and then finish. So there will be a third adofai stream. Probably at some point soon. To tackle 12, and I also have the DLC, and there was also that secret song you were talking about, so still have a good amount to do. Plus there's those custom songs. It would be fun to try those. Yeah, I should probably wrap stream up within the next couple minutes. Even though I'm leaving Thursday, I do still have to go into the office. Ah. There's at least 10 more levels after 12, really? I figured that there was only those 12 worlds. Is it? Because like, so what? You do 1 through 6, and then that unlocks 7 through 12. So does it keep unlocking more after that? Like after you finish 12, then there's like 13 to 18, and then you finish 18, and there's like 19 to 24 or something? I only titled this aiming to beat the game because I thought it would be done at 12, and I thought I'd be able to finish that. Damn. I didn't realize there was that much more. 7 to 12 unlocks 6 more levels. Nice. Okay, that's good. Good to know that there's a bunch more content coming then. This isn't an ending, merely a transition. True. That unlocks 1 more, that will unlock 3 more. Damn. So yeah, then there is at least 10 more, plus the DLC. Monster Prom stream when? Good question, Stella. I have been wanting to bring that back at some point because it was fun. I did have a lot of fun with those two, and then I got the DLC for it, so there's now even more characters and more scenes. And I also got the second and the third games because there's Monster Camp and Monster Road Trip in addition to Monster Prom. So I have a lot of stuff in that series that I can play. I would definitely like to play it. I think I've mentioned before that what I want to do at some point is doing like community choice streams. Like maybe I decide 3 of the streams, or like some weeks I'm still going to decide all 4, but some weeks I might want to decide 3 of them and then put up a poll for like 3 or 4 options and just let the community vote on it, and whatever wins will be what stream I do that week. So maybe that'll be like, okay, I'm gonna do a rhythm game today, but which one? You guys can decide, and then throw on like adofai, Rock Band, Beat Saber, and DJ Max or something, and then you guys can vote, and whatever one gets the most votes, that's the one I'll play. Or today, this is just a complete free choice, so it could be Monster Prom, like a tier list, like other stuff, like just it will help me not have to decide because I always have a hard time deciding things because I'm super indecisive, and B, it will also let you guys choose or, you know, influence a little bit what the next stream or content or game or whatever would be. So it's a win-win. 3 more will be unlocked somewhat, so there's at least 13 more then. How many days until we see you again, Leo? What will the herd do? Maybe that's a name for a fan. Now that I said it out loud, it doesn't sound so cool. I think if I was a lion VTuber, like if I had lion ears or something, that could definitely be a good name. But I think since it's still the scientist, just name Leo. Yeah, maybe. I had been thinking like lab mems, which is again just kind of shamelessly stealing it from Steins Gate, like lab mem. So it would be like Leo's lab, and you guys are all lab members. I think that makes sense. Like, Leo's lab is the place for it all. The people who are part of my community and watch the streams are lab members, and then you can just abbreviate it as lab mem. Simple and effective, yeah. It's not the most creative solution, but it is, again, like lifting it from Steins Gate, which I like a lot. And it works out. I do think 1-syllable names are nice. Like Gura's fan base or the Shrimps. But like there's 2-syllable ones that work well. Like Callie's, the Deadbeats. It would be fun to watch you play the game Don't Starve. I do have Don't Starve, actually, Stella. I've played it a little bit. I think I played a little bit of Don't Starve together with a couple of my friends back when I was in college. So I probably haven't played it in like 4 or 5 years, but I enjoyed it when I did play it. I also have this, not sequel, the other game that developer made, Cult of the Lamb, or Cult of the Lambs. I picked that up kind of recently. I haven't played it yet, but it seems good. Bit Trip Runner 2. I think I might have played some of the original Bit Trip Runner, but I don't think I've played the second. Community polls are nice. Polls are a top idea. Nice. Good to know the polls are good. Why you always lying? Stop fucking lying. Why you always lying? Simple and effective sounds good. Nice, nice. Luca has the Luke Hubs. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Like Finana as well from Nijisanji. I think she's like the Ryu guard. Is that labor? Or labor? Not sure if that's one syllable or two. I feel like that would be two. I have the Sebbies. All 13 of them? Will all 13 be joining the lab? Wow. We have a good staff then with 13 Sebbies. Lab assistants could work. True. Lab assistants could also work. Yes, labber like labradoodle. Gotcha, gotcha. Labradoodle, man. I haven't thought of a labradoodle in so long. Like Labrador? Common. Labradoodle. Man. I don't know why I just haven't heard that in so long. I just bit the inside of my lip and I already feel one of those things forming. Any of these could be tiers for membership. True, they could also be different tiers, yeah. Though I'm still a very long way away from that. Because I think for memberships, it's like, you have to be monetized on YouTube. So it would be 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time within the past 1 year. So I'm basically 25% of the way there. In just over in like 30-ish% of the year or something. So I'm more or less on track to hit it in a 1 year time span. So that would be a down the road thing, but yes, definitely possible. Then I could finally have my own emotes. That would be nice. For short labbies. I like labbies. That's good. Did we get lab coats? Yes, you get an honorary lab coat. 100%. Membership badges could be little level IDs. Ooh, yes, that's a good idea too. Reminds me, as a scientist, you should play some of the SCP games. Oh, I've heard about those. Yeah, I've never played one, but I have heard of them. SCP stuff is cool. 0 times 100 subs, by the way, nice. Does feel nice to be at those even multiples of 100. Slowly working towards 300. I just passed 250 a couple days ago, actually. Which, that was exciting. Oh, 0x100 like hex 100. Okay. That makes more sense. I was a little confused. I was like, why multiplying by 100? The hex makes more sense. Man, that was like hexadecimal stuff, that was like... I just started thinking about when I had first heard about it or learned about it, and it must have been early on in college. Like, damn, has it really been like 7 years since I first found out about hex? But yes, that thank you, Ved. Yeah, 256. Actually, I just refreshed and it's 257 now. Ooh, ooh, slowly working our way up. Leo Pog, Leo Love, Leo Jam. Need a Leo Rock Out emote as well as a Leo Good Luck Gacha. Leo Luck, Leo Rock. Zevy's on board. That would be Leo Tilt for Amnesia, Leo Piped. That freaking pipe thing, man. Those are all good emote ideas though, yeah. 100%. I'm gonna have to save those. I'm gonna write them down right now so I don't forget. What do we have? Leo Pog, Leo Love, Leo Jam, Leo Luck, Leo Rock. Actually, how would Leo Jam and Leo Rock be different? I feel like those are probably similar. So we got at least 5 options right there. Would you be drawing your own emotes? No, Stella, I don't think so. Only because I don't really know how to draw. If I did know how to draw, I definitely would, because I think that would be cool to draw and have design my own. So I would most likely be commissioning those. I have a lot of experience with commissioning artists. I've done a lot of commissions over the years. So I don't think it would be too hard to find somebody that I like the style of who I think could deliver them. I would just need to, yeah, get that sorted out. Something to consider down the line when I actually fulfill the membership requirements. Pac-Man 256 Pog. Leo Rage as well. Might as well throw in a little restart for when the little sibling is playing. Lord knows I restart a lot in these rhythm games. Leo Rock is a harder version of Leo Jam. You Leo Jam to jazz, you Leo Rock to metal. Ah, okay. I see the distinction there. Good call, Master. Drawing can be pretty hard. Definitely. It's one of those things that I would love to learn how to do, Stella. Like, I actually asked for an Apple Pencil for Christmas because I have an iPad. And I was like, oh, you know, I could use the iPad as a tablet for drawing on. If I have the Apple Pencil, I can subscribe to some like online courses about, you know, like proper, like learning anatomy and lighting and shading and all that. And I subscribed to one and I started going through it. But I think I did that before I had the pencil, so I was using my computer and mouse, and I was like, that's kind of annoying. I definitely want a pencil. I just haven't gotten around to getting back to it. I wish I could draw, though. I get a lot of random ideas for a fan art in my head that I would like to see. It's like, oh, if only I could just draw them myself. Drawing is impossible, dude. I really respect artists. What emote would you have for YuGiOh? Ooh. Leo Duel? Just a little, like... face with, like, the cards spread out in front, like I'm holding up my hand of cards. Could have multiple versions, one where I get triggered because I brick on my opening hand. How to draw a perfect circle. First you draw this head, then erase the finer details, and boom, you have a circle. Sebi, I think you should start your own course. I learned a lot just from reading that. Think of Coroni's derpy drawings that she does. If you draw some with heart, it doesn't matter how good it is, we would still like it. Add some distinction to the stream. True. That is true. They would be unique. They would have heart. Leo clock? No, not the clock. The damn time limit. I was jotting it down on my phone and it auto-corrected clock to colon for some reason. A blue clock with a 50 on it? Yeah, because Lord knows I know I get below 50. Artists are awesome people. I tried drawing, only pixel art was somewhat good. They really are, yeah. Like, I've done dozens of commissions, I think, for just various fan art of some of my favorite characters. The commissions I did for, like, VTubing stuff. I have, like, physical art pieces that I've had commissioned by artists that I met. I've had, like, physical art pieces, like one-of-a-kind things that I've bought from artists I like who are selling, like, the actual drawings they've done. I've mentioned before in a different stream, I have, like, multiple portfolios just full of prints that I've bought from artists at conventions. There's, like, 250 plus prints I have. I follow, like, multiple thousands of artists on Twitter. Like, my personal Twitter, that's what I mostly use it for, is just following artists. Like, I love art. I do really like pixel art too. Like, well done pixel art, super nice. If I started a course, art would be on the verge of extinction. Oh no. Maybe you shouldn't then, because I don't want art to go away. Merp, hello Voidro, welcome to the stream. Just chilling is fun. Yeah, I like it. It's nice to just chill and chat. I surprised myself with it too, though, honestly, because I'm really not much of a talkative person. Like, IRL, I'm not a very talkative person. Like, I'm very much the... Okay, well, let me rephrase that. With people I'm comfortable with, like my family or my friends, I can definitely talk a lot. If it's a stranger, like, I can talk, I just generally choose not to because I'm just shy and anxious. Like, I'd rather not. I can talk, but, like, I like it to be on my terms, essentially, if that makes sense. But online, I'm more talkative. I don't know what it is with, like, online letting introverted people be more talkative, but I'm definitely an example of that. Leo Scare or Leo Spook for horror games? That's a good one. Good idea, Master. I started an art course, now Art is Dead, a light novel series by Sebi. There you go! An idea for your next series. I was making Terraria mods, that's why I was making pixel art. Nice! No, the modding community for those, like, for Terraria and Minecraft seems insane. I also have a lot of respect for modders. Like, that so many of them just actually code and change the game, adding content, fixing things. and generally release it for free to other players. Like, that's crazy. Talking IRL is hard. Yeah, definitely harder than talking online. Especially like texting and DMs and stuff. Like, it's nice that you can just kind of reply when you want. Whereas in a real conversation, like, you have to listen and reply in that moment. I'm not very chatty IRL around strangers, but around family and friends I talk more, but I mostly listen and talk when I can. That's pretty much the same way that I would describe myself, Stella, yeah. Definitely not around strangers, much more talkative around family and friends, but I still prefer to listen and respond rather than initiate. That being said, I still also like doing all of those things on my terms. Like, if I'm in the mood, sure. But if I just kind of want to hang out alone and then you try having a conversation with me, I'm like, really? Like, could we do this a different time when I'm not, like, just trying to chill by myself? I talk to myself a lot. I'm mentally insane. I feel like more people talk to themselves than anybody would expect. I think it's the anonymity of the internet, kind of a bit more difficult to think of as direct contact, like a proxy that makes it easier to talk when... Yeah, definitely master. I summon something to add to the conversation in attack mode. I place one opinion face down and end my turn. Do your worst. There's definitely a lot of board clears out there that just negate everything that you try saying and make you feel bad. It's like you're talking to a wall. You try to contribute, nah, talk over you. You try to add your opinion, oh, that's weird. Sorry. Oh, okay. Guess I won't say it again. Talking to myself helps to think, I guess. I agree with that, Ved. That's the main situation that I would talk to myself in. Like, if I'm stuck on something at work, like I'm trying to work through this program that I'm working on, or this job I'm designing, I do, like, talk to myself a bit in those situations. Like, so if I'm doing this, then this next piece must... Oh, so I need to add this condition and this point and that, like... Those types of things, I definitely will say to myself. Talking to yourself is quite normal, and most people do it, but some people don't have an inner monologue at all, like no voice in their head. Yeah, I can't really imagine that. I definitely have the inner voice in my head. Lots of thinking, lots of talking in my head. Hi, I almost fell off my bed. Hello, Velvet, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you don't fall off your bed. I've done that a couple times, and I woke myself up once in the middle of the night by rolling off my bed. That was a rude awakening. Things can become a misunderstanding easier, though, on the internet. Yes, definitely, Stella. And I noticed that a lot, especially with just the way I talk, because I'm a very dry, like, sarcastic sense of humor type of person. Like... And sarcasm doesn't really translate as well in text, especially if you don't know the person. So there have definitely been times that, like, I'm saying something in a text, and I clearly mean it as sarcasm. To me, I'm like, oh, this is obviously being sarcastic. And then I get a comment, like, and I'm like, wait, did you take that serious? Like, I didn't mean it like that. Like, that was supposed to be sarcasm. Obviously, I didn't actually mean whatever. Like, so those types of things, when you can't see the person's face and hear, like, the inflection in their voice, definitely harder online. And can definitely cause misunderstandings. Have confidence, Sebi. No confidence, Sebi. Man, we got the Corone Sebi too. Sebi number 14. I've fallen once off my bed. At least I remember it being once. That's a rite of passage. Everybody's got to fall off as a kid. I've fallen off once, but I will crawl my way back up. I was dreaming I was falling, but I woke up. I was dreaming I was falling. I woke up. I fell off the bed. Yeah. That must have been how I did it too, that one time I fell off. Mental visual acuity is also a weird thing. If I said to imagine an apple in your head on a scale of 1 to 10, how real can you make it? Most people average 4 or 5. Some people like me are a 0. Picturing an apple in my head on a scale of 1 to 10, where 10 is basically a realistic. Some people are a 10 and can see a hyper-realistic apple. Let me think. I feel like I could make at least an 8. I imagine the Apple logo. I'm pissed. No, Sebi, no. No. I love Apple. I mean, well, I should say I love Apple products. Like, I very much like the Apple ecosystem. Like, I have an iPhone, iPad, iMac. Just being able to, like, airdrop files between the 3 of them and how my iMessages synced among all of them. Like, it's very convenient. I do stream on a Windows PC, though. But yeah, I would say I could picture an Apple at, like, probably an 8. Some people can't take sarcasm through IRL or on the internet. Definitely. And that's not, like, anything bad. Like, it's not their fault that they can't take sarcasm, and it's not a person who's being sarcastic's fault that they're being, like, completely misinterpreted. It's just different people understand language and the inflections and whatnot weirdly. Windows makes sense. Mac looks strange to me. It could just be because I grew up with Macs, but I'm the opposite. Like, I love the Mac UI and interface, and Windows just looks kind of ugly to me. Like, I use Windows for work, so it's not like I'm not familiar with it, but I just find Windows to be like a little... I don't think obnoxious is the word I'm looking for. But, like, the Windows search bars, like, when I search for things in the Windows search bar, I'm, like, looking for a file or a program or something. And half the time, it just, like, pulls up something from Bing. Like, what made you think that I wanted to look that up on Bing when I typed in my Windows search bar? I'm clearly looking for a file or a folder or something. Mac search is not perfect either. I've definitely had issues with it, but I think it's better more consistently than Windows. Now, Windows is nice from an accessibility perspective. Way more things run on Windows. Mac made it harder recently with this new, like, M1 chip or whatever they did. It's not Intel now. Windows is crying. Windows was what I use the most. I don't mind Windows. I can use it. I literally grew up my entire life with Mac. Like, because my dad liked Mac, so that's what I always used as a kid. Like, he had a Mac desktop, and I would use his computer. He then got another Mac for work, so he gave me his old Mac as a hand-me-down to play with as a kid. And then, you know, he got an iPhone, and the rest of us got iPhones. And then, you know, he got a MacBook for my sister and I to share for school and whatnot. Like, I always grew up with Mac, so the only time I ever used Windows was at school. So I think because I'm just so used to Mac, I'm like, what even is this? Windows search is weird. Yeah, Ved. Not the best. I'm a Microsoft. Both an Xbox, Sony, Samsung boy. Get the Apple stuff away from me. Damn, no respect for Apple here. I think for casual use and the ecosystem, Apple is definitely worth it. Apple setup is odd to me, as is iPhones. I use Androids. Damn, I am just completely outnumbered here. Everybody here likes Windows and Android more. Oh well, different strokes for different folks. Sebi, you're revolting against the Apple regime. The only Samsung user? Damn, I'm really late. Hello, Jenny. Welcome to the stream. Even though I'll probably be ending within the next few minutes, but at least you're here for a couple minutes. Yes, you did come here in time to see Big Leo. Big chat and Big Leo. I finished my just chatting screen on stream, so we could finally have somewhere that isn't just the game screen as the background. You have an Apple family. Definitely do, Stella. All of us have iMacs or MacBooks. All of us have iPhones. A couple of us have iPads. We use Apple TV. Like, we are just a very, very Apple family. I use Google Chrome and Samsung. I mean, Samsung is an Android, isn't it? I use Google Chrome on my PCs. I also use I'm also a Google Chrome guy. Yeah, I use that as my desktop. Well, I use that as my browser on desktop, and then I use Safari on my phone. I don't use the Google Chrome app. I have a Chromebook. Oh, I had a Chromebook when I was in high school. They gave us all Chromebooks. Chat runs on Apple. I'm on an Apple. No, Master. Everything stream related is on the PC. I use my iMac for like all of my, like when I'm making my thumbnails, when I'm editing my shorts, editing any kind of videos, recording stuff. I do all of that on my Mac, but anything stream related happens on my PC, or on my Windows PC. So you are not on an Apple, Master. I believe it is, Jenny. I could be wrong because I don't use Samsung or Android stuff. I was under the impression that basically anything that isn't an iPhone is an Android. Or any smartphone that isn't an iPhone, I believe is running some form of Android. There's a bunch of different like distributions and stuff, I think. But I think it would be. Do you have Apple Plus so you can watch the Apple only shows? I think I have like a 6-month trial that I haven't finished using yet. I haven't actually watched any of the Apple shows, but I heard good things about, I think, Ted Lasso. I think that's an Apple one. I would use a Linux distro, but Windows is more convenient. Yeah, Windows is definitely more convenient than Linux. One of my friends is pretty into Linux, though. Learn something new every day. What's WSL, Ved? Windows something. I use Brave for my browser? I actually don't think I've ever heard of Brave, Stella. That's good. I was about to bust out of the screen. Damn. I didn't realize you hated Apple that much. My eyes hurt after crying on the floor with my dog for a few minutes. Hopefully nothing bad happened. Hope it was just you like accidentally stepped on their paw and felt bad, and then they gave you that look and you're like, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. Man. There's built-in ad blocking from third parties. That's handy. I have ad blocking on Chrome, but it's from like extensions that I've had to install. Built-in ad blocking is nice. Windows subsystem for Linux. Basically Linux running in parallel with Windows. Okay, gotcha. Would be nice to have both in tandem. Just from stress. And as I was crying, he kept side-eyeing me. That's a dog for you. But hopefully what? So you're a few hours back, so it's probably like 9 p.m.-ish for you. Hopefully you're able to relax tonight and get a good sleep in, and that helps to calm you down a bit. I know I was saying earlier in the stream, when I get really stressed, I tend to default to my comfort shows, which for me, it's Impractical Jokers. Like, no matter how stressed I am, watching a couple episodes of Impractical Jokers, especially the, like, dinner party ones that they did during COVID, I always find that that helps me, like, I don't know why, but it always helps calm me down a little bit. But yeah, I hope things get better, Jenny. Whatever it is that's causing you stress. It's 9. You know what? I might watch some Impractical Jokers right now. You can never go wrong with that, Jenny. You can never go wrong with Jokers. I'm kind of annoyed. I found out that the Jokers were doing like a live comedy tour, and they were playing my city, and I didn't even find out until the day after. It's like, man, I could have gone and seen them do a stand-up. And Joe was actually doing his own separate tour, and he was doing meet and greets. I could have met Joe, got my picture with him, and he's my favorite. And I didn't. Now, part of that was because I don't know if any of my friends would have been interested in going, and I didn't really want to have to go alone. So I was just kind of like, well, I guess I won't go then. I have to walk my dogs. Have a good trip. I'll catch you next stream. Bye, everyone. See you, Stella. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you have a fun walk with your dogs. And a good rest of your day. If I get too stressed, I'll just sleep for a while to disappear from the madness and find fragments of peace within this world. Sleep is definitely another big one for me, Sebi. I would say, like, Impractical Jokers is like a comfort show. Just going to sleep so I don't even have to think about it, also a big one for me. And then I often find that, like, Minecraft is a good thing for me because it's just so chill to just kind of, like, mindlessly zone out and mine and, like, build a house and stuff. Like, I've been playing that game since I was, like, 12 or 13. 13, I think. And I'm 26 now. Literally half my life I've been on and off playing Minecraft. So it's a very easy just pick up and, like, zone out. And I really love the Minecraft soundtrack. Like, listening to that while I play, or not even playing the game, just listening to the Minecraft soundtrack, that definitely is very calming for me. We love ourselves some long playlists of Impractical Jokers on YouTube just to connect you to the TV, hit play as you fall asleep. I've definitely fallen asleep to Impractical Jokers before. That's a classic put it on while I doze off type thing. I'd cry if I find out late. Yeah, unfortunately, Jenny, I did. I found out literally the day after when they posted like, oh, we had a great show in this city. I was like, what? What do you mean? I didn't even know. That was last night. Yeah, Joe is my favorite as well. I would definitely like to meet him. Have you ever heard of Cameo? That like website where you can like pay celebrities to like record a video for you. Like they can either record something for you, or you can get it as a gift for like your friends, your family. Just tell them like, hey, this is a video for my dad or my girlfriend or my boyfriend or my other friend. Can you wish them like a happy birthday, a happy holiday, tell them a joke, like that type of stuff. I got my dad a cameo from Joe for Christmas. My back is hurting. I feel like I'm 84 years old right now. I get it every once in a while too, even though I'm only 26, and so do my friends. I feel like the back pain just starts hitting you when you're in your 20s, and then it's all over. I get stressed playing Minecraft? Really? I could see the stress if you're like exploring a cave, but... I tried out Master Duel today. Nice. How the duels go. Okay, just learning how to play the game, you know. Big learning curve, so try not to get too worn down early on. Definitely like space it out. Pick like either those starter decks or like one specific type of deck and just watch some YouTube videos to like walk you through all of the combos, how to play it. Like definitely don't overwhelm yourself, because there's so many different things. Like I've been playing it on and off for a year now, and there's still so many different archetypes and types of decks I don't know. Like you have to just kind of piecemeal your way onto it. I get stressed when people are opening my chest, my diamonds. True, you don't like when people, or it's never good when people are sifting through your stuff. I like Q. Q is good. I like them all, but Joe, Sal, and Q are really funny. Damn, just excluding Mur, huh? Poor Mur. I feel like Mur gets punished the most. I'd say Joe is my favorite, and then Sal would be my runner-up. Whenever Sal falls over from laughing too hard, I always get a kick out of that. Every archetype is basically a different kind of game. Yeah, I'm 19 and sometimes even I feel too old. It hits fast. Especially now, like I said, I'm 26 and I'm seeing people my age like now getting engaged, buying a house, having kids. I'm like, what? Why are you guys all so ahead of me? House, kid, married. Man, I freaking like, I spend my free time streaming. I'm a VTuber. I buy Pokemon cards. Hello? Even when I was younger, my back would still hurt a lot. I think I did something to mine during a big like snowstorm we had years and years ago. Like I definitely was shoveling a lot, and I was definitely not shoveling the right way. Like I wasn't using my legs. I was using my back. Our backs aren't back in Italia. For real, Sebi, for real. You know, I mean Ferret. I mean, he's alright. Poor Mur. The Ferret thing was good. He isn't the funniest to me, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would say he doesn't make me laugh as often as the other ones do, but I still enjoy him. That punishment of his on the pirate ship is iconic. 26, aka 26. Ooh, Sebi. That's a good line. Bruh. Where can I watch Jokers for free or something? Oh, I don't actually know. My family has YouTube TV that we all share, and I watch it on there. I'm not sure where else. I think True TV, if you have that channel, they're just constantly airing reruns of Impractical Jokers, like every day. So if you have access to True TV with whatever TV subscription you have, chances are they're on there. Like, I would say more than half the time, if I open True TV, they're playing Impractical Jokers reruns. This music is Leo Jam AF. I'm glad you like it, Sebi. Yeah, this is my go-to just chatting music. You have to pay for it for YouTube TV? Yeah, it's like a monthly subscription. Never done anything to my back. The only thing I've done is cut my finger working in a pizza place. Cut through 2 tendons and 4 nerves. Had to get a surgery. Yikes. That sounds pretty serious. Hopefully after the surgery you got like full use of it back. I might pay for it right now, not gonna lie. Damn. There might be like free episodes on YouTube if you're just looking for like a couple. YouTube TV is nice, but... Oh, nice. Hulu has the first 3 seasons? Nice, nice. And that'll be good then, because you'll have all 4 of them, since Joe won't have left yet. Full use, but weaker, and some numbness, but overall good. Nice. At least you have... At least you can still use it. The numbness would be annoying, but I would imagine over time you kind of get used to it and just appreciate that you're still able to use it. I'm gonna watch it once the stream is done and I'm done telling my friends the tea. Oh yeah, you definitely gotta spill the tea. You can't bottle that up. Gotta make sure they're updated. For real? Yeah. I got a really good surgeon. Nice. Yeah, that's good that you got a good surgeon who was able to help you to that point. I assume you cut it with a rocking knife. I can't say I've heard of a rocking knife before. Not bragging, just saying it was good. No, yeah, definitely, Master. I got you. Should be very thankful that you got a good surgeon who was able to get your finger back to that state. Gotta tell the besties. Absolutely, Jenny. Absolutely. I definitely have a couple guys that are like my go-tos. If something happens, I'm like, all right, I know. These are the ones I'm hitting up first. I did almost slice my finger with a pocket knife. It closed on my finger. Yikes. Luckily, I don't think I've cut myself with any kind of incidents with knives. I've definitely almost dropped them on my foot. Like when I'm pulling it out of like the bin that we have the knives in, and then slips out, falls straight down. Like, oh shit. Luckily it's missed every time, but me too. Always got to tell my main 2 because they're always on and ready to talk. It's nice to have those people that you can just consistently go to with that stuff. Yeah. I was cutting some veggies, wasn't wearing the gloves I was supposed to. Wear PPE, people. Oh yeah, PPE. You cannot understate the importance of PPE. Crimson puddles were absolutely nuts. Yikes. Jeez. Still have the scar. I mean, if you had puddles that big, I'm not surprised that it was deep enough or strong enough to have that much of a scar. My bio dad has almost cut his thumb off like 3 times. So many mishaps with knives in this chat. What are people just... Man, people have been unlucky or can't use knives. I'm assuming the former. They actually just sewed me up and said go home after that, and I had to come back later for surgery. Couldn't even use my pinky until it. Whoever just did, like, oh yeah, you know, sew it up and you'll be fine. No, I think you should fix it with the surgery, please. Not really smart with knives. That's men. Don't always use our brains the way we should. Too busy thinking about like how tires work or something. We don't respect the blade enough. Yeah, we didn't get our full blade training. Took a surprising amount of time to start bleeding. That is surprising if it was cut that deep. Ever since I was young, I was really good with knives, so I never really cut myself too bad. I want to believe I'm in the same boat as you then, Jenny. I guess because it was a clean cut, I had to have a coworker drive me to the hospital. Do the embarrassed crying in front of him. And yeah, it's gotta feel awkward having to ask a coworker instead of a friend or family or something. But at least they were able to and willing to. Me and that knife are like 2 catfish in a skillet. Damn. Hate each other. Knives aren't hard to use. I just think about what you're doing, not just start cutting. Yeah, exactly. And make sure to do the whole like knuckle trick. So you like don't have your fingers out right next to it, like you curl them up into the knuckles while you're cutting. I was bleeding enough. It was either a ride or an ambulance. Jeez. Oh man. I'll make sure to ask the knife if she knows what she's doing. Definitely do, Sebi. Always ask. I don't use the knuckle trick, I just hold it normally. I was being hypocritical because I also just hold it normally. And I'm super anal about how I'm doing it. But generally speaking, the knuckle trick is what I see them recommending online. But for certain things, it's hard. Like, if you're cutting, like, an onion, like, it's curved. Like, it's hard to do the knuckle thing on that if you were actually trying. Like, you kind of need to hold it to keep it in place while you're cutting. Knife Sama, let's dice this onion. Yeah, make myself cry. I always freaking tear up when I cut onions. All right. I think probably is a good place to end stream. It is almost 12:30, which is definitely later than I was anticipating. But I'm glad that I finally made this just chatting screen, that we were able to test it out by having a good chat. But I do need to work tomorrow, and I do unfortunately need to go into the office because I didn't go in today. Slice and dice, let's make Sebi stew tonight. Wait, yeah. As long as that's stew made by Sebi and not made of Sebi. That's the big distinction. Time for the end of stream spiel. Exactly, Master. You know me. I very much like this just chatting screen. I am glad to hear it. I'm glad that I finally have it. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad I could make it even just for a bit. Yeah, me too, Jenny. It's always nice to see you pop in. It's very simple, but I think it works. It's very nice, not gonna lie. Thank you, thank you. All right, so end of stream spiel, like Master said, yes. So I did mention before, but this is a lighter week for streams because I'm traveling Thursday through Saturday. So there's no Thursday stream, unfortunately. And I'm not streaming Wednesday instead because I'm going to use Wednesday to make shorts and whatnot so that I can post a short each day that I'm gone while I'm traveling. So for the rest of this week, the next like 3 days should just be shorts, but Saturday night, as long as I don't get back later than I'm expecting, and as long as I'm not too tired after a couple days of travel and other stuff, then I should be doing a Saturday night stream, which currently I have booked as Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, to play some more Deathmark. Hopefully get through Chapter 2. I don't think it would be a super long. I would say probably 2 to 3 hours, just because, again, I'll have been traveling Thursday through Saturday, lots of socializing and seeing family and other events, so I'd probably just keep it a pretty concise 2 to 3 hour thing to do that chapter, because I'm gonna miss not streaming on Thursday, so I want to get something in on Saturday, but I also don't want to overexert myself if I'm too tired after the trip. So if I am too tired, or if I get back later than I expected, then I'll just push that to the next week and cancel that one. So we'll see, but I would very much like to do that Saturday one if I can. Regardless of what happens Saturday, Sunday 2 p.m. there should still be Master Duel like usual. And then I should be back to my normal stuff that following week. There's a chance, like, end of June, there's going to be another week kind of like this, where my days change, or I do one less stream. But for the most part, it should be more or less back to business as usual after this week. But for the rest of this week, the plan is just shorts shorts Wednesday through Friday and Saturday. Stream Saturday night, and then again stream Sunday afternoon. I prefer simple. I also prefer simple, Sebi, I agree. I can't make it to Thursdays either way. Thursday's usual stream anyways. Okay, well, I should be able to make... Nice. Hopefully I see you Saturday then. Don't forget to enjoy yourself. You don't have to push yourself just because you can, but a stream would be nice. Yeah, exactly, Master. I say that a lot, I think, but definitely prioritize IRL. Both you guys watching, definitely prioritize your IRL friends and family and responsibilities over streams. Of course, I'm always happy to have you on the streams, but I don't want you to have to like sacrifice your personal lives and happiness and whatnot just to get on a stream or anything extreme like that. And the same for me. Like, if I'm feeling too tired or not feeling great or just have other stuff going on, like, I need to prioritize that. Now, if this was my full-time job and I was in a company or something, then I would definitely be making a much stronger effort to probably have like daily streams. But since I do it after work, I only have so much time to work with. But yes, Master, I agree. This industry will work you to the bone. True if you let it, Sebi. Bye, Leo. It was nice seeing you for a bit. Have fun seeing your family and stuff. Hopefully see you Saturday night. Thank you, Jenny. Hope you have a good rest of your night yourself, and that whatever it was that was stressing you, hopefully doesn't continue to stress you, at least quite so badly. Hopefully you can work your way through it. But I hope you have a good rest of your night as well, and hopefully can see you on a stream this weekend. But yeah, hopefully it will be fun. I'm not a big travel fan, but hopefully once I get past the travel aspect of it, it will be nice to see some of that family and potentially some of my friends who live in the area too. Farewell, Leo. Stay safe. Don't let the obliterator bite. Thank you, Sebi. Hopefully the stress with your job starts to calm down too, because it seemed like a lot of stress all around, huh? Jenny had something going on. Sebi, you have the unfortunate situations at work going on. I've had a lot going on at work too. I'd love to just take a few days off to just relax and do nothing. Maybe in a few weeks I should be fine. Hey, a few weeks is better than never. Just have to tough it out until then, or tough it out and work your way through it until then, yeah. Tough it out. I never like saying tough it out. Work your way through it. Like, yeah. But yes, I'll try not to let the obliterator bite, Sebi. See ya, everyone. Good night. Good night, Ved. Thanks for coming to the stream. Hopefully catch you on another one, and hopefully you have a good rest of your night as well. Pretty sure I'm supposed to have another person with me to close tomorrow. Nice, that's good. At least you have somebody to help. Otherwise, oh boy. Otherwise, some people are going to be getting some pizzas that they're going to regret. I got 10 days off again this year until next May. Reset this May. Gotcha. I have a pretty generous PTO, which is nice. I'll become the obliterator. Damn. Also, not really night for me. 15:29. Oh, so 2:29. Wow. So we have. If it's 2:29 for you, we have a 10-hour time difference. Oh wait, no. Depending on what direction it goes, right? So it's 2:29 for you. It's 12:30 a.m. for me. So if I go forwards, that's 15 hours away. And if I go backwards, that's 10 hours away. So we're basically on opposite ends of the world, which is pretty crazy. But it's cool that you still found my stream and were able to come to a live stream and hang out. Yeah, hopefully you don't have to become the obliterator, Sebi. Bye, see you next time. See you, Jenny. Hope you have a good night. I'm gonna watch some Jokers. Great choice, great choice. Hope you enjoy your episodes. It's making me want to watch some too, but it's too late. Maybe I'll download some to watch when I do my traveling. Alright, so that'll be the end for this stream. Thank you all for coming to the adofai stream. There will definitely be more since we haven't beaten it yet, and thanks to Ved, we know that there are a lot more levels to come. I was nowhere even close to beating the game. I was very presumptuous in my title. I didn't know any better. But yeah, again, Saturday night should be some Deathmark, and Sunday afternoon should be some Master Duel. And then back to the regular schedule the week after. So thank you again for coming to this stream. I hope you had fun. I enjoyed it. I obviously struggled with 11x, but I have been having a lot of fun with both my adofai streams, so I'm looking forward to doing more. But yeah, it was nice to see all of you in chat and being active. Anybody who was lurking as well, thank you for watching, even if you weren't in chat. I appreciate it, spending your time with me. Good night, Leo. See you on Saturday. Good night, Master. Yeah, see you Saturday. Keep an eye out for my shorts and stuff. Hopefully have some good ones coming. I jotted down which ones I wanted to do. I just have to make them. Back to your regularly scheduled program. Yeah. But until then, hope you all have a good rest of your night or day, depending where you're from. Hope you have a good rest of your week, whether that's work or school or other stuff. And hopefully I can see you on a stream sometime this weekend. All right. See you then. Bye-bye.